I think they're kind of funny. They add a sick little charm to the game, or to the game, to the website, to me. Oh, also, I'm sorry, you have to forgive me. I started another save file. I promise. I didn't do anything that I haven't seen yet, but I did start a new save file. I'm very sorry. I couldn't help it. I couldn't help it. I want some cookies. Chat, what is your favorite Girl Scout cookie? And why isn't it Thin Mints? Explain that to me. Also, hold on, let me just get in here again. We're on this one, right? This one? This one. Why did I launch it again after stream, like an hour later? Why did I do that? It doesn't matter. But I fiddled with audio again. I think we're good for a while. I think it's good. I think we're fine. I hate them because every time I thought I'd get another a funny furry to follow, I just get pussy in bio. Oh, I see. Pussy in bio. My persona's sensitive paw pads in bio. So first things first. We are going to, I'm gonna turn up the music a little bit. We are going to sing karaoke. Because I finally have the tools to do so. So how do I do it? How do I sing karaoke? Freak sentence. Yeah, I'm a freak. What do you want from me? How long have you known me? Why are we acting surprised? Get with the program, you know? I don't got time to play catch up with people. Alright, how do I do this? 4 years, exactly, so shut up. So should we sing the... Oh, wait, that's not a song. That's a confession to a sexual assault. We probably don't want to sing karaoke to that, if I had to guess. Well, alleged. Apparently this is not true. Let's sing it.
The portal reel is just what you needed.
Wait, I need the boombox out, don't I? Confession of war crimes. It's confession to a lot of things, actually. Do I have to equip the boombox? Wait, did I not buy the boombox? Oh, delete that. You know, we're gonna ban that. Bye, idiot. Bye-bye. Gone now. Oh my god, a dying breed. I thought is the boombox not in my inventory? Shit always happens when you're not in mod view. Well, you don't have to be in mod view to ban people. You just click their name. I thought I bought the boombox. Am I just blind? Hold up. Is he stupid? Is he stupid? Shit, he might be. Oh, I could have sworn I bought it, but let me go look at Roy. Let me go to Roy's again. Oh, it's 10 o'clock. Is Roy still up? I actually don't know. Oh, we have a motorix perception over here. What's this? Scribbled between the thighs of a page 3 girl. Oh, it's like a sexy girl pin up with disco. Alright, what is this?
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Well, I totally did buy the boombox. Didn't I?
All the old boomboxes are there.
Okay, I guess I just intrinsically have it, I hope. I hope so. We're just gonna go try. I hope it works. Always forget mod icons are a thing because the last time I had them turned on, I almost banned someone with a misclick. It is... You don't need the boombox for karaoke? Oh, really? Okay. So how do I do it? I want to sing. Oh, everybody's here. Oh my god, the Whirling in Rags is like really popping today, huh?
The portal reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Oh my god, this was the first the first quest we got in this game, I believe. And now here we are, about to do it. There's something beautiful about that. Wow. Okay. Play.
You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Does this game have a vinyl? Press your ear against the speaker.
It sounds like someone's moving in the room, getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune, echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in.
Because I would be so down to buy the vinyl for this game.
Telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad.
They heard that weird drunk guy stop trashing the place, so they started coming back. Did I scare everyone away?
Within seconds, you know, this is the one. The real shit you've been looking for.
Yes.
The one you trashed your room to that Classier told you about.
Classier.
Perform it.
Yes.
A click. Then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
I think, could I sing this for karaoke? I think I could sing this. Absolutely I could sing this. 100% I could sing this.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level.
That's
with
right.
This. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like a million times.
Yeah, Harry knows the song like the back of his hand.
Yep. They're all here. All 3 verses.
Yep, even Encyclopedia's got it.
And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
The stars are aligning. It's almost like the universe, you know, it wants us to sing it. I'm not sure Harry does know the back of his hand. You know, it's fair, actually.
Gart, you have to convince Gart to let you sing
Oh,
karaoke
shit.
in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone
You know what, maybe
understand.
it's the boombox is under tools.
The lieutenant watches you pack up the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
Oh. You know what I thought? I saw this and I thought it was the multi-tool. They look very similar. All right, cool. Let's bring this bad boy out. All right, well, I'm hoping it's a suggestion check, so I'll make it really easy.
Can I help you?
Oh, we can give him the bird too. I found a new bird for the whirling.
What is this thing?
The man takes a stuffed bird. It's no biggie. I just thought it would look nice on the wall. I'm that kind of cop.
What, the interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy.
Exactly.
I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess.
Yo.
So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
Thank you, Gart. You know, he's not the most socially competent person in this building either, but I appreciate him trying.
People just don't know how to accept gifts.
Yeah, exactly.
Especially
He likes it.
taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird
He
problem.
loves the bird, actually. He just doesn't want to admit it.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
Right. I need to sing karaoke now. Hi, Lex. Hello.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
What? Come on, man. It's karaoke. Then why do you have the setup here if you want people sing? Yeah, why even have the PA system if no one's going to use it?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
Oh, the bite of 87. Oh my god. We found it. Here it is in Disco Elysium. What is the bite of 87? Is that when like a kid died in Five Nights lore? I thought like a bazillion kids die. Is that like the first child to die? My physique run currently has Harry convinced that Gart is the most evil man he's ever met. Was Harry here in 44? I guess it's possible. I don't know how long we've been living in Jamrock, but I'm not sure if it says actually. think it was the first bite. Man, the bite of 87. I was there for that, you know. I was there when the bite of 87 happened. Crazy shit. Truly. Alright, let's, what happened in 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
I'm sorry, what? You were, yeah, I was the kid who got bit in the bite of 87. And look at me now. Oh my god, people died? Wait, people actually died. Maybe I was here. Maybe I just killed everybody. When was the last time you heard a band play here?
It's not for bands, it's for clients. Some clients, okay? Not you.
Okay, fuck me then. Yeah, I pay my bills. I've given this man, like, what, 200 real at this point? I have a right to sing on this thing as much as anybody else.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
I've got my own.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard.
Oh, Gart, live a little, man. You can even sing with me.
This is the look of a man who's defeated. He knows he's out of excuses.
That's right.
Fine, fine.
Yes!
Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
Dude, come on. If you don't want people to sing on it, just get rid of it. Also, I know you're not giving me an attitude when I just gave you a new bird. You have a whole new bird, Gart.
I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself.
That makes sense.
Oh yeah, time to do the damage.
Oh, fuck yes, baby. Oh my god, it's time. Bird plus. Oh. Well, that check just disappeared. That's fine.
The stage is all set up for your performance.
Ooh.
Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet.
And it's so crowded here tonight too.
You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
Yeah, we gave him the bird DLC. Oh my god.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Uh-oh. Wait. Uh-oh. We can try a drama check to, you know, spice it up a little bit. I don't want to fuck it up though. Let's get some confidence from Kim first. Look, Kim, I'm gonna sing karaoke.
I can see that.
Balls out. Testing 1 2.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic?
I don't know.
Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand?
I don't know. This is my first time.
Hands. Where do you put your hands?
Oh fuck, where do I put my hands? I don't know what to do with my hands, chat. I'm terrible at that. Let's look around the room.
The bar is full and buzzing with chatter. No one is paying you any attention. But still you feel your knees turn to noodles. Okay, now a couple is looking at you.
Uh-oh.
Even worse.
Even worse.
They are going to hate you.
Oh fuck! Oh my god! We fucked around too much. We lost -2 modifier from just. Oh, god, the hand conundrum. And we're too close to the mic apparently now. Oh dear. Well. So much for karaoke, I guess. Fuck me. Can I leave and come back? You know, I'm normally against this. I'm normally no. I really want to pass this though. Or I want to give myself the best chance possible to pass. Yeah, we can come back. Because when I mean, if I lose the roll, I won't save scum that, but I at least want to have a good chance of doing it. If the game is going to present me with the opportunity to do better, then I will. Because I really want. Oh god, what's our drama outfit look like even? I'm scared. Looking for drama. Uh-oh. I think we're -1 drama. I was about to say, surely the bow not gives us. So this is our drama outfit, apparently. We're looking very, I'll put on some glasses for fun. Ones that don't hurt me. So this is our karaoke outfit. Can't save in dialogue. Okay, well.
The stage is all you feel a little.
So, are you ready for your
Much
thing
better.
Let
Wait.
me know when I should turn on the
my
karaoke
god, there's a
carousel.
hidden modifier for wearing the like the kimono or whatever it's called. Damn, yeah, if we hadn't fucked the base check, we'd probably be okay. 58%? Chat, I've wiped my ass with 58%. We're not afraid of 58%, are we? Hell no.
The air is thick with anticipation.
No. No.
Someone dims the lights as the music starts.
My
A
music.
lumps in your throat suddenly.
Wait, I'm getting slapped up on the big virtual screen while I'm playing VR. Let's go. I'm in VR. Okay. Oh my god. Is he actually gonna sing? Oh, fuck. I'm so mad I messed this up. This was such a moment for me and Harry. I'm just sad now. Maybe no one.
I would often go there
Oh no.
to the tiny church.
Oh no. That's not good. It's awful.
The
Boo.
smallest church in Sanson.
Boo. Get off the fucking stage.
Now it once was larger.
Oh my god. And the Hardy Boys are here too.
How the real may rest there.
That's the same voice actor as
Down
the necktie.
through the mist there.
Yeah, he's the horrible necktie.
Towards the seven sisters.
Orchid is in my room and he's begging for
Towards
attention.
those pale cliffs there. I would often
He's trying his
stay
best.
there
Aw, Harry. You know what?
in
Karaoke
the tiny yard there.
karaoke isn't about being good, right?
I have been so glad here.
It's about having fun.
Looking forward to the past year.
And Harry is definitely having fun right now, right? He's having fun.
But now.
Oh, he's crying. Oh god.
You're all alone. None of this matters.
You know,
At all.
okay, a little postmodernism, some emo in there. Okay. I'm into it. That's the lyrics. I'm not reading all that. Would you believe me if I said this sounds a bit better than if you passed? No.
Do you hear that? It's the most pathetic applause in the world, Harry. Made of pity. No one liked you.
No. Kim liked it, right, Kim? You didn't like it, huh? Can we just not? We have to verbally reply. I can't just keep it bottled up. Fuck you. I gave it my fucking best. I gave it everything and you shit on me?
Someone walks out of the room by the front door. Some woman. Is it because of you?
Sylvie moment. Just stand there.
That's it. I'm unplugging it.
Oh, damn it. He presses stop on the little tape carousel. You hear a little whine of feedback and then the mic dies in your hand.
That's it. You're unpowered.
Let's go, officer. These people wouldn't know a good performance if it beat them in the ass.
Thank you, Kim. Thank you so much. You liked it?
Detective Dubois, it was downright tragic. Now, let's go.
And that was the point. Kim understands fine art. That wasn't just karaoke, chat. That was performance art. That was us digging into the trenches of our soul to accompany those lyrics. And I think we did a beautiful job.
I mean it, he thinks.
Thank Kim. Thank
To
you, Kim.
him, being a cop in the RCM was truly expressed in that performance.
Oh man, who the fuck are you? Who are you? Hey, man. I don't mean to sound paranoid or anything, but... Hello?
Boy, am I
Oh, it's
ever
Gary.
so grateful to you, officer. But I'm not the only one who wants to thank you.
He nods towards Lena. I'll talk to her then. Dude, fuck, can I kill this guy? Jarvis? Kill this guy. Hey, oh, what was your name? Morel. Hi, Morel.
It's great to see you again, officer. My wife can't wait to thank you. Go on, talk to her.
Alright. Let's talk to her.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
Nope, just doing my job.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie. Mexican origin. The pin is an antique.
Oh shit, new tie
Quite
just dropped.
special.
New tie just dropped.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
Badass. Medium suggestion check. Maybe you could convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids. And we have a lot of plus for this. Oh, because... Wait, Lena's our friend. We helped find her husband. She gave us the green ape pen. Why'd she give me that? I think she felt sorry for our uncurable amnesia, so she gave us the green ape pen. Fuck it.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Yeah, it doesn't even take suggestion. She's willing to talk about it. Hey, Lena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you've studied. Could you tell me a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
All right, old woman info dump incoming.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Cryptid extravaganza. I like the sound of that.
And I don't. Just one.
Go to bed, Kim.
Ooh, tough choice there.
Oh, just one, huh? Do you want to hear about the biggest cryptid? The tiniest cryptid? That's me, by the way. Or the most dangerous cryptid? Invisible cryptids? Want to hear about a tiny cryptid?
Cryobacter catlensis.
She answers immediately. She just had that ready to go in her pocket, huh? Cryobacter cat lenses?
Yes, a unicellular bacterium that was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Kotla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago.
Caitlin Mijanou.
The bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate. Certainly from before recorded history.
Oh shit.
Mijanou disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study. No doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
She injected it? She injected herself with it? What the fuck is wrong with this lady?
Yes, the bacteria had survived in the ice since times immemorial. It is not hard to see where she could have gotten the idea.
That's like the videos you see people like dipping a mug into like the iceberg water, and they start drinking it, like, oh, this is the clearest water you'll ever find. There's nothing as like crystal and pure and good for you as much as this. And I'm just like, dude, you're drinking like bacteria from like 1 million BC. Like, you're drinking the shit that killed the dinosaurs. What are you doing? 1,000-year-old coffin goop.
It's actually a little hard to see, but do go on.
You mean there's an immortal geologist wandering the world?
Yes, and she's quite mad, too. After she treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible, so that even her oldest friends were forced to pull away.
Chat, I have my doubts about this. I'm not sure what it is about her, but I don't think I believe her.
We can assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for decades now, all alone except for the Cryobacter catlensis coursing through her bloodstream.
Just watch. She's gonna come in at the very end of this game and be the smoking gun we need. What about this? What about, is this bird a cryptid? Point to the tie she gave you.
No, it's the cryptid.
Oh shit, it's the cryptid.
Oh, yes.
The small silvery skull shines between your fingers, its beak sharp. Okay, what is this bird?
The eight-eyed teratorn, the largest flying avian ever discovered, with a wingspan of 11.5 meters.
11.5.
It was thought to have gone extinct 3,500 years ago. Some even doubted the fossils were real. A mutation, they said. Until...
Mutation? All of evolution is a mutation.
Until it was cited by renowned Gotvaldian explorer and naturalist Uwe Plattenkalk in 21.
That's only 30 years ago. I need to hear about this. Yes, please.
It happened on a botanical expedition into the vast and unexplored Oamrau Canyon in southeast Ilmara. Dr. Plattenkalk got separated from his group during a sandstorm.
What happened?
Alone in the blasted desert heat, the doctor wandered eastward, where man hasn't stepped foot in over 1,000 years, since the fall of Pericarnassus.
Oh, shit.
He was lost, without any navigation equipment, and desperately low on water. After a day or two, he noticed a bird high in the noon sky.
I feel like this is how
a great blackbird. It seemed gargantuan.
I feel like this is how all cryptid sightings go. It's like, yeah, well, I may have been dehydrated, you know, I had a lack of nutrition, I was probably having a heat stroke, but I wasn't hallucinating. I swear I saw it. It was real. I saw it with my own two eyes. My own toon eyes. I guess I do have those too.
Every now and then, the bird would dive down to feed on an animal carcass somewhere on the horizon. But by the time Uwe got there, the teratorn had taken off already, and the carcass was picked clean.
It's a big-ass bird.
This happened many times.
11.5 meters? Fucking, like, what's that, 35 feet? That's a big-ass bird, chat. Just following it?
Yes, or rather, hunting. A bird that big has a lot of blood in it, and he was dying of thirst.
Lots of blood.
For many days, Dr. Plattenkalk followed the teratorn until they reached a great canyon wall where the bird finally landed to rest.
Are they just gonna drink the blood?
The professor climbed up there with a rock in his hand. He found the bird sleeping with his head tucked under its wing, a great black pile of feathers on the perch. So he approached, slowly squeezing the rock in his fist.
Dude, fuck this guy. This bird's just chilling.
Then, the teratorn suddenly looked at him. He could see it had 8 eyes, 4 on either side of its skull, like a spider. And the man couldn't move. He was paralyzed, frozen into place with the rock in his hand. Whatever he did, he could not get closer to the bird.
Why?
The bird was controlling his mind.
Oh, shit.
It kept him from approaching. He could step back, but every time he stepped forward, paralysis. Uwe spent 3 days trying until the bird flew away.
Yo, 8-eyed mind-controlling bird? Whose persona is this? Fuck yes.
Absolutely, sweetie. Cryptozoologists have been tracing it ever since.
That sounds sick.
Uamrau
Can I meet him?
is vast, mysterious, and holds many secrets.
I could handle it.
Modern radar telemetry shows great promise. We will confirm this one by the end of the decade, latest.
Nice, giving yourself a good 9-year buffer.
This one I liked. Not only does it have 8 eyes, and is a living fossil, and the largest bird ever to live, it also does mind control.
Me, completely oblivious. Oh, I'm glad you actually like it, Kim. You're so into this. Wow. Okay, so it's never seen again.
Sadly, yes. But there are numerous reports of 8-eyed bird skulls from Ilmara. And then there's the striking resemblance to the Pericarnassian imperial eagle, an ancient heraldic symbol that is hard to pass off as coincidence.
Ooh.
The imperial eagle, too, had 8 eyes.
These two are made for each other. They really are. I mean, they seem to be a good couple. Furries and Elysium would go crazy. I mean, we've heard a lot about like flora in Disco Elysium world. We haven't heard a lot about animals though. This is actually, I mean, even if it is all bullshit, it is kind of interesting.
Very, very hard.
This one's very famous. Everyone knows it. People will be looking at that tie on you and thinking that man is into cryptids. So, what else
I need
do
to
you
put.
want to know?
I need to put this tie on then. What's the biggest cryptid?
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
What? Don't you want to hear about it too, Kim?
The lieutenant pauses thoughtfully.
Come on, Kim.
Ah, fuck it. Let's have more cryptids.
Yeah, fuck it. That's right. My man.
Well, the biggest
He said
cryptid
fuck. Is that the
of
first time I've heard him say
course,
fuck?
the horrible giant of Kokonur.
Kim Kitsragi just said fuck. Has he ever done that? Oh my god, he just said fuck. Is that the first time he's sworn at all? No way. He certainly said damn it or something. He just said fuck. He's not on the clock, so he's allowed to say fuck. Oh, okay, that's right.
The giant lives
we're
in
on
the
break
most
now.
arid parts of the vast Kokonur Desert in South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
What do you mean strange light?
Mirage or
Mirage.
psychogenous luminance.
She does not elaborate the nature of this illuminance further. Just how big is it?
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
This is like some SCP shit. Can we just like a giant just apparates? I mean, that is literally just a mirage. Is it dangerous?
The towering luminosity of Kokonur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a fata morgana, others, fate unimaginable.
It's so past his bedtime. Does he have a bedtime? I assume he just fucks off at some point.
Hooey. No animal can be that large. It's a mirage.
That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Kokonur must be the largest animal the planet can support.
His hit visual novel, Fata Morgana. Okay, I wasn't crazy then. Like, I've never read it, but like, the phrase set off like an alarm of like, I've heard that before somewhere.
There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget.
They would have to eat everything.
Some say a gravity anomaly below the Kokonur Desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
I mean, there is some... I mean, not a gravity anomaly, like, below the desert, but, like, at the bottom of the ocean, there is some truth to that, because at the bottom of the ocean, with that much pressure and all the animals, like, metabolisms being, like, all out of whack, they do get really huge. Dude, the bottom of the ocean animals are so fucked. Like, giant squid, the thing is huge. Like, the big whales and everything. It's scary, but kind of cool. They're like mega animals.
Great. This is great shit. You need more.
This is good shit. What's the most dangerous cryptid?
The gnome of Jeroma.
Oh my god, the gnome of Jeroma. That sounds terrifying.
Oh, yes. None of its victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
Holy shit. What does this cryptid look like?
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead.
Chase Hunter.
And a gangly little thing. Quite scary to
Chase
look
Hunter,
at.
Chase Hunter. She's describing Chase Hunter from furry visual novel Echo. That's fucked up.
A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it.
A couple founders found it when it was already dying. It was pissing in the woods. That's what happened.
It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
Holy shit.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of this very little species?
You could say this gnome of Jeroma was lethal company.
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom.
Oh, it'd also kill Chase Hunter? Yeah, I'd also kill him. It might kill, I mean... passionately make out with. And by passionately make out with, I mean kill him.
Instead, all
Oops.
the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps,
Ow.
but a real loss for science.
She says mostly to herself. What about this pen?
Yes, it's the kind green ape, half war story, half undiscovered species in the genus Homo.
I'm sorry, there's an actual story for this? I love how these two joke responses about the pen and the tie that I expect to get nothing out of, but she's just prattling on about this shit. War story?
Yes, it was reported by soldiers in South Safra during the war. The kind green ape would visit bunkers during the night, healing wounded soldiers with its saliva.
With its saliva?
Yes.
Wow.
It has amazing
That's
healing
incredible,
qualities. Some soldiers reported growing back limbs, regaining their sight.
And there was something about an undiscovered subspecies of man.
Indeed, there is. It's our closest relative among the cryptids. Same taxonomic family, different genus.
Yeah, you guys are perfect for each other, but we gotta cut Gary out. I'm sorry.
Which is to say, the kind green ape is a species
Kind
with which
green
we
ape.
share a common ancestor, and that evolved parallel to our own. Just like your partners.
No. I'm pretty sure Kim's the same species as us. To suggest otherwise is stupid. What the fuck? Oh god, they're all lost. This whole group is fucked.
The lieutenant looks at you.
This whole group is
pleasantly
fucked.
surprised.
Even you're not innocent, Lena. I should have known better. You're hanging around a crypto fascist. I should have known better.
Oh, no, I didn't mean to imply that Saolites are inferior to us in many ways. You are superior. For example, your earwax doesn't have a foul odor like ours does.
Stop talking. Please stop talking. Please stop talking. Just stop talking. Just stop. No more. Okay. Have a good day,
A
Lena.
tremendous evolutionary advantage, I'm sure.
Yeah, that's enough.
But perhaps we've
That's
had
enough. That's enough. We need to get out.
speculative
We need to
biology
get out. Hi, pal. Yeah, Lena's she's popping off right now. Let's keep talking to her though. Any invisible cryptids?
What an interesting question. And the answer is yes, there are.
Invisible cryptids are all around us.
Of course. All fairy tales have someone or something invisible in them.
Shush.
It's the Col de Mama d'Aqua. Its name means thin whisper of sound, and that's precisely what it is. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. The Col de Mama is very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
Okay. To be fair, the whole sound anomaly going on in the church is very peculiar. This might be tangentially relevant. All of a sudden, I don't feel bad for crashing into her wheelchair. Yeah, she's got some weird shit going on in that brain. What does it sound like?
Like nothing. It's such a high-pitched sound that us humans can't hear it, nor can other animals. It could be ringing right outside your window and you wouldn't even know it. Could be anywhere. Everywhere, even.
Uh-huh.
Fine, I'll bite. How can an animal be a sound?
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory.
I think this one might be cooking a little bit. Is it even a life form? Yeah, it's not. But still, the thing going on in the church is very strange. And I still don't know how to explain it. Like, I guess it could be the acoustics of the church, but what was her name? Suna? I don't remember her name. But the woman we found in the church, she seems to think it's like a literal hole in the world, which is fascinating. Could it be here right now?
It could be.
Oh, shit.
As I said, it could be everywhere. And we wouldn't know any better. It could be ringing all the days of our lives and nights.
That sounds fucking terrifying. What evidence is there of this animal being a sound?
Plenty. It's the evidence that led to its discovery. In the 20s, a group of Areopagite ornithologists, that is, scientists who study birds, were trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing. When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the Ea mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies, patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds.
Have you guys seen this came out like forever ago, but it was a mockumentary Discovery Channel put out, or maybe it was Animal Planet? I don't remember, but it was a whole like mockumentary about like mermaids. And it was like how mermaids were like real and like how there was like evidence found, and there's a whole thing. She would be the kind of woman to watch that and be like, oh my god, I had no idea they were real. And she would go her whole life thinking it was real. And she would go on Facebook and, you know, type up her shit and be like, oh my god, did you guys know that mermaids are real? Look at this documentary I just watched.
The scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating, and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest pitched bat calls.
She transforms, when speaking about these strange animals, into a confident woman.
It's good to have confidence, I guess, but
They realized that they had discovered a new species
Coldamama-
and called it the Coldamama Daqua,
Daqua.
after the Paracanassian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent.
Wow.
They grew quite obsessed with these little birds. Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and even began to name some of them.
The one Billiam did a video on? I don't know. The only exposure I have to Billiam is the Lost videos, because I've watched every single one of them. Those videos are insane, by the way. As someone who's really into Lost as a teenager, those videos are like a little treat for me in my adult life. What is a Billiam? He's a YouTuber who does a lot of long form content. I think his Lost series is currently at like 20 hours, like all put together. I think it's kind of wild. Name them:
Sequester, Time, Joscan. Those are but some of the Mama Daqua they followed individually.
Why is the Mama Daqua? It's fun to say, Mama Daqua. So afraid of us.
That is a sad story. A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction.
That's too long. You know it is, and yet I'm engaged for the entire 6 hours. To be fair, it's less like it's too long, and it's like, oh, I can just watch this throughout like a week. That's what I do. Extinction.
They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mama Daquas. And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear?
Oh, she's asking this question like I'm supposed to know. They cancel out.
This lady really should be a teacher. She's really good at the explaining things thing.
I mean, she is. I'm really curious what she did before, like, she mentioned not being in the wheelchair all her life. So I'm really curious what she did before, like, the incident. Or what she does even now. They cancel each other out?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And these tests were performed so
That's not true, though. That
recklessly
doesn't
when
do
they
that.
happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population.
Oh my god, we killed them with sound.
Great regret washes over her. A wending cloth.
After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere.
The corpuscle.
There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in Ea, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Coldamama Daqua population anywhere.
Of course. A common thread in these. disappearance, and
Yeah, fun story.
unfalsifiability. I like the story, though, ma'am.
It was fun.
I'm glad you did, dear.
She seems genuinely glad.
What about what?
I just can't get enough. Just can't get enough of these cryptids.
I'm glad you like them, but I'm not really one to tell you about all of them. You should ask my husband if you get the chance. He's the real expert.
Oh, the Phasmid. She's apparently seen it.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Lady, what have you been doing for the past, like, 45 minutes in game time?
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the Phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
But, darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
Oh, God. They think I'm so into it. If only there wasn't a weird racism moment in the middle. Yeah.
That is a way, way bigger compliment than it sounds like.
Yeah. It's very, like... It's the unfortunate kind of racism you see a lot in the world, where it's, like, very, like... Yeah, exactly. It's, like... That's exactly what I was about to say, Goop. It's, like, the kind of, like... racially related discussions that she doesn't even perceive as, like, racist. She doesn't even know what she said is weird as hell. Which is how a lot of people are, unfortunately.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Shit, Kim's taking notes.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
Wait, where was this and how old were you?
I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5 and a half in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
Betancourt.
She'd just started forming memories. Real memories. Not the billowy haze of infanthood.
Chat, what's the earliest memory you have? Like, how far back does your brain go?
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it. I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
I think my earliest memory, I specifically remember being in, like, one of, like, the kids' car seats or whatever, and I remember eating, like, dry cereal. That's it. There's nothing more specific than that, but I remember it happening. I think the earliest memory I have is going camping when I was about 4, and one of the guys we were camping with had their marshmallow melt off the stick and into the fire. No, marshmallow down. Dude, I love a good marshmallow. But nobody likes my marshmallow take, so I won't give them. You'll have to work that one out of me again. Disco has a good spread of how racism actually manifests. Yeah, I think so too. We were in the special stage? What the fuck is the special stage, and why is it in quotes? It sounds so ominous. Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there, knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Your carbon snack? Yeah, I do love eating a nice sugary carbon little treat, little morsel.
Where did you go?
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian Phasmid I've ever heard.
Insulindian Phasmid.
She told me it hissed.
I do love with I do love Revachol being like the war-torn like ex-capital of the world, because it makes sense why I'm hearing so many accents. Like this dude is just like, he's just Australian for just no reason, but it's I'm so into it. What a weird guy.
So that's how they met. This is beyond significant for them.
It's very important for them.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing.
Amazing.
If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
He looks at her with admiration, forgetting a wide smile on his face. Its limbs are white?
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
Our first, yes.
The old woman looks at her husband tenderly.
The glance is tender, yes, but tempered by something else. A thought she can't express, even to him. Interesting.
Ooh, how big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
Yeah, maybe 2 is the half pipe. Sonic games are so weird because you could say anything about a Sonic game and I'll just have to believe you. I truly don't know anything about them, which I guess is kind of funny. Maybe you imagined it.
How could she? Who imagines this? She didn't know about the phasmid. This is the main thing here. What makes it a confirmed sighting? She had no previous knowledge of the insect.
I guess.
That's true, yes. I'm almost certain neither my mother nor my grandmother knew of it. It was only when I started telling my story as a teenager that boys would tell me, Lena,
She lowers her voice, imitating a boy.
you trying to tell us you saw the Insulindian phasmid out there in those reeds? Get out of here. They just give me a cider and ruffle my hair and tell me to stop dreaming. But I saw it.
Getting into Sonic is not for the faint of heart or those over 12 years old. Well, I am faint of heart, and I'm well over 12, so I guess I'm not doing that. Kim, what do you think of this?
I thought it was a wonderful story, ma'am.
He closes his notes and gives her a simple smile.
But I don't believe it. A
Yeah.
child left unattended on a warm day. Children make up stories and then end up believing them.
It's true.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
Maybe like the reflection from the sun off the water like hit her eye in a certain way.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own. Into the mud.
Oh.
Anywhere.
Do you have anything else to say about cryptids?
To hell with it. Let's have more cryptids.
Okay, Battler, I'm just
Of
saying.
course, officers. I'm glad you like them.
It's possible
but
she
I'm
just
not really one to tell you about all of them. You should ask my husband if you get the chance.
I don't
He's the real
want to be the
expert.
person telling her that she's just wrong, but like there are so many circumstances that just make this all sound like bullshit. But so your husband is some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist.
A
cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What is cryptozoology?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
The lieutenant sounds unimpressed.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
That they are.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
Yeah, Kim, how rude.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
Creo research.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
What an interesting couple. They're both fucking nuts, and I kind of love it for them, I guess. Oh, hello, fellow gay person. That's how I'm referring to you. Hope you're well.
I see you found yourself a little something from my wardrobe. Not bad.
Oh shit,
Not bad at all.
We did just steal this.
What brings you here?
About this robe I'm wearing.
You can keep it. I don't mind. I can appreciate beauty when I see it.
You can have it back. I don't want it.
How cunning. I like men who take what they want.
Hello, shoulder. We're talking to the homosexual. We're leaving.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
I'm taking this thing off. Holy shit, get this thing off me. Get that off of me. I don't need to hear about your sexual dynamics. I'm not into you. Goodness me. What'd she say? Elizabeth said something and I missed it. You're just a random NPC, right? Where's McMare? Is McMare only here in the morning? But Harry sure is. Harry is not in the Twinks. There's no way. I don't believe it.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
She crosses her arms. You know, I don't think she's the Hardy girl, but I did have this theory too. I'll ask.
I am not.
Yeah, she says dryly.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Thanks, Glenn. Glenn is not here.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
Why is he so obsessed with him then?
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
She's very pretty. He's right, you know. You're very pretty. This is a good thing to say to people.
The cold look in her eyes speaks louder than words. She is not amused.
Sorry.
It's not her. She's not a Hardy girl. Definitely.
What's your role in all this?
Obviously, I'm a lawyer. A legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union. I would urge you to consider what you say to my clients.
What are you gonna do to me? The lieutenant is not satisfied with the approach.
What are we going to do to you?
She starts laughing. It's a cold laughter, devoid of joy.
You were specifically asked not to say that, and then you said it anyway. You junior delinquent. But you still did.
The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
I mean, that's true, but the Hardy Boys are certainly a lot of muscle to be pushing around.
Goddamn right it is.
All right, Titus.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Agree to disagree, I suppose. All right, we got 3 skill points now. Can I... Bar door. Is Joyce still up? Oh my god, Titus Hardy, hi. Oh, Goob, come on.
Was that? Could it be the Col de Mama d'Aqua?
Wait, what?
No.
No way.
It's probably just your imagination
Is it?
ringing in your ear.
There is some music playing. Listen more closely.
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched.
No way.
Right? It's like something tickles your ear.
Harry, you just have tinnitus. It's fine. Get over it.
Honestly, your ear isn't hearing a whole lot. The distant hum of the industrial harbor, the traffic. But, admittedly, there is a high-pitched noise somewhere there too.
No way
but then, isn't there always?
No way the sound encrypted is real. Wait, Kim, do you hear a high-pitched noise?
No, I don't hear the Col de Mama d'Aqua. And neither do you.
Oh, come on.
Of course he doesn't. He's deaf.
He doesn't understand. Listen closely.
There it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species.
Oh my god.
It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you.
Move your head towards the sound.
Oh no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it.
We have to go.
No. Too late. It's gone.
What?
There is no ringing anymore. Just the sound of the streets.
No, come back, please.
Keep your ears peeled, then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again.
We have the cryptid thought. We have the sound-based cryptid thought. You heard it. The mysterious Kodamama Dakwa. You're certain that you did. Well, maybe not certain, but let's say you're hopeful, because it would make you very special to be the only human being who can hear this invisible, incorporeal bird, this animate whisper, this particle of sound. You're gonna have to keep listening. Sharpen your ear. Fuck it. I'm willing to do that. That's funny enough. I'm willing to do it. I may start forgetting some thoughts too. The Fairweather T500 is staying on me forever though. I'm never forgetting that. Sure, we'll internalize the cryptid thought. We'll become a little conspiracy theorist. Why not? That sounds fun. So I wanna go see if Joyce is still awake. I don't think she will be. I feel like she probably goes to bed at like 9 o'clock, but we'll go see. I'll go try her skill check out. I wish I could just forget thoughts at will. I heard it again. Cindy's still up. Joyce? You awake? Oh my god, she's awake. So what is her skill check again then? She has a conceptualization. I'll give it a shot. Why not? Oh my god, look at it. 8-eyed tear-torn tie. A slender bolo tie held together by an antique clasp in the shape of a bird skull. The skull features 8 cavities for eyes. It's disturbing, but you can't look away. It kind of looks cool. Can't see it, but take it off. Okay, that's kind of cool. I'm into it. All right, conceptualization. This is still gonna be a hard one for me, I think, but we don't have a lot of clothes for it, I don't think. Centrist pants, don't forget them. Do we have no? There we go. Basic office overshirt or undershirt. Oh, here's the overshirt. There it is. That's what I was looking for. I'm so mad I gave away the fallen beanie. We could have had the whole set. We had the beanie. We have the gloves. We have the, like, tracksuit. Oh, well. Lesson learned, I guess. Hi, Joyce. You're still up, I see.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Oh, that's right. I haven't talked to her since I found my badge. Let's talk about reality, though.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day.
It's still
Go
impossible?
ahead. Ask me anything.
Is our conceptualization is really that bad? Oh my goodness. Wait, no, it's just a level 20 check, so it's just fucking impossible in general. Oh well. I don't think I ever swap clothes for skill checks. I feel like an idiot whenever you do it. What? Isn't that like the whole point? Sorry, I'm not trying to like drag you through the dirt, but that's like... I feel like it's made... it wants you to play around with your clothes. What is... reach for something fundamental? I mean, I'll try it. We do have a +2 check from Dolores, from learning about Dolores. I think of all the like... encyclopedia lore dumps, I think that one was my favorite. I really enjoyed the church, actually. Just everything in there was cool. Very fascinating. Good world building. Learned about like the evil pope. The evil pope who's also very sexy and cool. We'll try it.
A strange coldness comes over you. It's on the tip of your tongue.
Well,
Glad to have been of assistance.
I did.
Little that
I guess we
know.
can talk to her about her badge. I found
Anything
my badge.
else? By love, you did.
She inspects the piece of blue plastic, her eyes scanning from left to right.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Frater Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious.
Extremely precarious.
What can I help you with, Lieutenant Frater?
How about you share your information on the lynching, now that you've seen his badge?
That's fair. I don't want to work with her per se, but I'm down to hear her information if she's going to give it freely, you know.
The goalposts have moved, Lieutenant. In the absence of the badge, I have informed my employer there will be a probe. I cannot rescind that promise. To my knowledge, the drivers are still at the roundabout. I will tell you everything I know when you've finished with them.
What? No. I guess I just put on clothes that boost the skills I like and never thought about it otherwise. That's fair. I just want to get as many skill checks in as I can. There's some I think are going to be almost impossible, but I'll do my best. This is your plan all along.
My plan is to share information. The only way to do that now is by telling my employers you've kept your end, which I hope you will, because let me tell you, we are in dire waters. The sooner the probe is finished, the sooner I can share crucial information with you.
Yeah, fuck off. Whatever, Joyce. I'm doing shit for you. Not if I don't have to. Is there anything else I could do tonight? Those are all old. The map wall is old. The church doors. All of these are ones I just don't want. You know, I could probably just, should I go do the critical race theory skill check just to get the experience from it? There's a thought. Now there's a thought, chat. We could just... Harry's like, we could just hear him out. Why not? Do not do that. Okay, we won't do that. There's that sound again. Oh my god. Chat, listening to Lena prattle on for an entire hour has altered our mind state so much that we're having auditory hallucinations. I hate it when that happens. Is there anything else to do with the mailbox?
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
Wait, the white envelope? What white envelope do I have? What is that? White envelope. Items? Does anybody remember what white envelope I'm dropping in here? Maybe it's a task that I just kind of forgot about. Oh, the last trap is empty. We need to talk to him about that too. Suna. Yeah, I was gonna say, it is Harry. Harry has a funny way of going about things on his own sometimes. We're supposed to get the signatures for Everett? Right. Is that what I'm mailing off? Like, prematurely? I think so. Oh, we gotta smoke cigarettes at some point. Oh, I see. Oh, I see, okay. The close. Oh, this is still annoying. Oh, we know the whistleblower underneath by the greenhouse has access to the trash, but we still don't know for sure who lives there. Joyce info, tattoos. I think it might be time to pack it up for the night. Do you have anything else to say?
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
I know, Smile. I'm glad. I'm really glad you know. I know, Smile. I'm glad you all know. I'm glad we have knowers in the chat. Let me go talk to Classe again. Does she have anything new? Are you still on the roof? Could also steal her drugs. I don't particularly want to do that, though. Hi. Good evening. Oh, she's not here. Where's Classe at? Where's she at? She's not in the pinball room, is she? I guess she could be, since we opened it. Where'd she go? She's just out and about. It's fine. She's allowed to do that. There's a tiny hole in the wall. You see a bedroom on the other side. Ew! Wait!
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside.
Pinball.
Bathed in drug sweat
Whoever
and
is
dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
Whoever's sneaking to and from via the pinball route was spying on her. I think I can see in the Classe's bedroom from here.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here.
Okay, yeah, but wait, is that what the music's coming from? My boombox?
The footprints on the floor, however, definitely
I didn't know that.
Suspicious.
I thought maybe I was just going crazy. What were those people doing in there?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural there.
They're having sex, chat. Take the boombox off. I feel like I'm going crazy. Is there anything else I can
You clearly see
gleam?
footprints in the downy carpet of dust.
Jackpot. These,
Yeah.
unlike everything else here.
Damn. That is still undeniably creepy. It may or may not be relevant. We don't know yet, but it's not good. Either way.
The machine is...
No. Oh, Kim. Remember when here? It was almost yesterday. I was accidentally racist. Don't you remember that? Good times. Good times. Alright. Let's see. It's getting to be Kim's bedtime, I'm afraid. So I guess I'll just fast travel over to the, Remind me again what time the game just auto puts you to sleep? I don't know. Okay, how do I... Let's go over to the church. Or... Oh, you can fast travel to the church as well. I didn't even realize that. You can fast travel to the church. To the church, the fisherman shacks, or the waterfront. That's cool. I want to go to the shacks. I think I'm gonna send him to bed. I think I'm also gonna try to shave off my mutton chops. It's a challenging interfacing. No, we should if we put a point into a yellow skill, it should definitely be composure. Don't you dare? What if I do? Don't you fucking dare? Oh my god. Everyone's so adamant on me not shaving my mutton chops off.
It's getting late.
Good night, Kim.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
That's right. Would it really be that bad?
On the table, you see a bowl of water.
How ugly can he be? You're telling me Harry looks better with these this ghastly facial hair than without?
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it.
Yes, man, if you say so. I still think it would be funny though. I want to do it for the funny. Do it then? Okay. See what happens? Alright, fine. Which one is it? It's oh. Lillian unlocked. Let's go talk to her. Why did her skill check just unlock? Like just now it happened. Hello. Harry's in her.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
Why did this unlock? I'll try it. Oh, because Kim's not here. That's right. That's very true. Oh, we know a place now. Surely he's not... Surely the place is not my little, my little wooden hut. Suggestion. Alright, I'll try it. I think Kim could use a little tenderness in his life. Our suggestion is pretty good, so... Once we get some relevant stats on us, I think we'll do okay. Didn't realize you could ask for a signature this late. Yeah, I don't think the signature's timed. I mean, I could try it, but... Should I go on a date with her and then try to ask for a signature to, like, pave over her fucking house? Suggestion. Yeah, let's do the date first. And then get her signature. Oh, wow, okay. Oh, take the shirt off. There we go. There we go. Seems like the kind of shitty thing Harry would do. That's what I'm saying.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down
42%.
soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
She needs to go on a date with another drunk. Badly.
You think she really needs more of that after a man died at sea?
But what do I do then?
What if I told you it is actually possible to go on a date sober?
Wait, yeah, is that... Wait, that's possible?
Before recorded history, men and women were able to do simple, very primitive things together sober. Acknowledge the situation and keep it basic.
This is blowing Harry's mind. I'm a drunk. Don't know if you've noticed, so I usually ask people to drink with me.
I have, and I don't really.
So you have noticed. This time though, I thought I'd ask you for a walk.
Just a walk? I don't know, officer. I would not have taken you for an innocent perambulator.
Is that a yes, ma'am? Is the walk happening?
Where would this walk take us, officer?
Oh, the northwest. Oh, the corner, little like peninsula. Land's End.
All right. I will walk with you. But you need to understand that nothing is going to happen.
That's fine. Wait.
We're just walking.
Wait, is Harry about to have a decent conversation with a woman? Not on my watch. Okay, fine. I like it.
Me too. It's been ages since I just had a normal conversation with one of you guys.
Say it ain't so.
All right, I'll go put the kids to bed and we'll meet at Land's End in 15 minutes.
She doesn't wait for an answer.
Oh, shit.
You better get ready.
Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Wait, a date is happening right now? Oh, my God. I gotta put on the music. I gotta put on the music. Hold on. Date. Okay, hold on. Hold on. All right, we gotta get ready.
Was that acceptance?
We have to get ready. I gotta fix my clothes. I gotta brush my hair. I gotta... okay. All right, turn that shit off. we're not doing that. I won't ruin this moment. Stop. Okay, we have to look presentable, chat. We have to put together... we have to put together a decent outfit. 15 minutes. Oh, we're set. Let's go. 15 minutes. 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Okay, 15 minutes. We gotta go. Okay. Land's End of the Northeast. That's just for clarification's sake. At the northern tip of the peninsula. Okay, we have a date, chat. We're going on a date. We're talking to a woman. Also, hi, Sammy. Hello. Holy shit. Okay, let's actually put some clothes on. Let's oh, should we look modern and hip for Lillian? She seems like a kind of woman that would appreciate some modern fashion, some drip perhaps. Our galoshes, okay, yeah. You look like a tool. All right, cool. We're doing great then. Oh, baby, this is it.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too
Oh,
loose.
I put on the centrist pants.
In every
I
sense.
forgot.
You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
Oh no, I like regular and normal things.
I know you do. These Interstellari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this. That's for sure. You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be.
We'll be normal. For Lillian, we'll be normal, but only her. Yeah, Harry just got back from H&M. Wearing a pair of trousers so boring I turned into a centrist. Isn't that the way though? That's just how it goes. Dios mio, a liberal. I thought. So this is the spot, right? It's here. Oh, here she is. Hi. I dressed up.
Gazes steadily at the waves. A sudden gust picks up her dark hair and lets it fall again, tousled, wild. She brushes a few stray locks from her eyes, and only then spots you approaching.
Aye, so here you are. It's late and it's snowing. The snow is... well, it's not really snow, it's slush. Know that you're not the first guy to bring a girl to Land's End. This is what the locals call a make-out spot. That is not going to happen here today. I just want to make that clear, Dimples.
She turns to face the sea once more. She called us Dimples. Oh, I have a nickname, chat. We're in. Internally, Harry's like, the widow is mine.
Her thoughts are still elsewhere, with distances across the water. And across the rusty water, that's La Delta, the financial district. In the mist-covered distance, towers rise as a rebuke to the poverty of this coast.
You seem surprised that I made it.
Drinking men aren't known for keeping their appointments.
I'm trying to be a responsible grown-up. We're trying so hard. If I fumble this, it's over.
So this is what this is. Responsible. Well, maybe it is. Maybe you'll have a revelation and crack whatever you're on.
We're getting close. Yeah, it's probably a good influence on me.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves now.
Her laughter is throaty and warm. It rhymes with the sunlit waves and the cries of the gulls. She nods to you, a playful glint in her eyes.
Oh my god, guys, we're being normal. We're not being a disgusting mess of a human being when talking to a woman. Or a man, for that matter.
Here it comes.
She says as she turns back to the sea, the weather begins to clear under her steady gaze.
So fast as to make it seem like the weather turns at her command.
Wait, did you just do that?
Me? No. Just grew up on the sea. Know which way the wind's blowing and all.
I want to make fuck with you.
Knew the weather'd clear up once we got here. Otherwise, it would have been a less pleasant stroll, nay?
Kim's gonna feel so betrayed. Kim is not into Harry, I'm sorry to say. Kim is probably a happily engaged man with his partner back home.
You should say something. Anything. Maybe the tequila sunset thing.
You know, a past incarnation of myself called himself Tequila Sunrise. I wonder why that is.
It's a common Revacholian expression. Means drinking yourself to death.
Aren't you also a happily engaged man? No. Harry is extremely, if not divorced, then left.
So, are you going to keep the name?
Oh. He's drinking herself to death. You know, new year, new me. I need a new name.
Can't wait to hear it.
She smirks and turns toward the sunlit sea. We're part of the Kim isn't into Harry club and we have staunch competition. Kim is not into Harry, I'm sorry. We can delude ourselves as much as we want. I for one am gonna live in the world of reality where that's not ever gonna happen. Harry and like McMahon or whatever can make out in a corner. Kim can and will do better. Oh, sunlit sea, huh? Well, I don't know about that, Lillian. You know, picking the nets all day is really... He's not into Harry either. I'm just saying what I've been told. I know McMahon and Harry is like a thing. McMahon? I don't know. McMahon? I've only heard his name spoken once. He says it on the radio call, and that's it. How do you pronounce it then? I don't care. Fuck that guy.
The remains of the dying sun are reflected in the waves and the skyscrapers rising across the bay. Your mind clears for a moment as your senses take it all in. Not just the glass skyscrapers, fragile looking in the shimmering air. River Esperance flowing into the bay.
Oh, there's so many descriptions of like, if the perspective was different, I could see like, you know, towering skyscrapers, you know, glass, lights, city life. I'm like, I wish I could see it. it's like just out of my view. I mean, it does a good job of making me feel like I'm trapped in the Martinez. That's for sure.
Isn't it strange for this all-powerful thing, the sun, to be so generous towards us? You know, the best time to go out fishing is usually towards sunset, when the water is warmer.
The sun also falls on the Capeside tenements and war-torn ruins. An old sea fortress juts out, seemingly impervious to the sheen cast over everything else, shaking you out of your reverie.
Anyway, the real top like primo Disco Elysium ship is me with Kim Kitsuragi, and I will not be taking criticism.
The sun does little for the dead, and those hopelessly lost in their own
The sun has set 5 hours ago. Is that why you named your boat the Sun?
Oh, that was a bit of pride and a bit of superstition.
Enjoy the view.
There's salt in the air, and the cries of the gulls and the skuas, grit of the sand and the green glint of broken bottles. But still your gaze always returns to the dazzling streaks of light, wherever they may be reflected, their opulence.
And you're Harry, so no. I'm piloting the barely hold together with duct tape meat machine that is Harry Dubois. I'm not him, though. I'm better than him.
It's bringing us spring, summer. It's entirely on our side, no matter what we do or who we are, for absolutely no reason. It's unlike no other powerful being, certainly no powerful organization or government. How can that be?
There's an explanation for this, and it's political. You see, yada yada yada. Something's got to be on our side.
I guess we wouldn't really be here if that thing wasn't on our team.
Heroic conceptualization check. Say something about the sun. You have a additional modifier from our lost love. All right, Harry, this is your chance to be really romantic and verbose and, like, you know, really speak with your soul. Impress her, Harry.
Here we go.
Yes!
2 different approaches to cap this off with style.
The only fault with the sun is it shines on us as well as our enemies.
That it does. But then, we are also enemies to our enemies, hey?
Yes!
And so she shines on us.
That's right.
The cops and the commies, the killers and the saints. You know, the wind's gonna pick up soon, and I have to go, but...
Why would you choose that? Because I fucking win! You win, you lose every dice roll you don't throw.
Have this. The sun's good, but it doesn't stick things. I've no use for it anymore.
Oh my god, she gave us her sword. Guys, we have a sword. Holy fuck, what a skill check. That was a red one too, chat. I'm proud of that. That might be the best one yet. Is that the best one yet? No, I think we had a 12%. I think we had like a 12% chance to break down the doomed commercial area door, but that was a red check, so I count that as the best one yet. Think we can do this again sometime?
Doubt it. But thank you for the company.
Aw.
This is as far as it goes with her. You need to put a year between you and your last drink.
Why is that doing that? Hold on. One moment. There we go. It's fixed now. You need to put a year between you and your last drink for anything more. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, thanks for coming on the walk with me.
Farewell.
She nods to you and turns to go. We have a sword. So, hi, Freddy. And hello, Schwarz. We're doing it. We're getting the fuck in there. Wow, we have a sword. What the? Tools? The blade of this mass-produced saber has dulled over the years and won't slice or stab anyone. It still commands respect in your hand, however. Holding on to its bakelite hilt fills you with a sense of purpose and a memory of the date. Oh my god. Oh, the backhanded grip? Okay. That's the boombox. Oh, fuck yeah. Don't fuck with me. Takes my pants off. This is a look. Yeah, this is definitely a look. Oh my god. I'm so glad we came back and did that. What an interesting conversation. And we got a sword out of it, too. Guilty Gear character. What would the theme to this character sound like if this was a Guilty Gear character? Harry, can you run, please? What's the other item? This is our, what, you can't tell? Do you have eyes? It's obviously our Gvalson KR +2 multi-tool. What the fuck? This could do anything. Obviously. I see. It's just a rectangle. I love the multi-tool. It is so funny. You can only imagine why. Calls become terrible sometimes. Oh, you can't imagine why. Calls become terrible sometimes. Well, it's officially past midnight. It's a huge bottle opener. That's right. Wow. That was nice. Alright, I think I will go to bed, actually. Let's go to bed, chat. I think it's time. I think it's time for Betty Bye. For old Harry. On to day 4. Man. Did you solve the ice cream machine, by the way? Oh, wait. Can I do that tonight? I guess I could. Oh, she has a legendary volition check. Ice bear fridge? It didn't break my Cobra. It did almost it like bent itself though. Where's the ice cream machine? Is that not? Yeah, Kim's crowbar. Don't get it twisted. It was definitely not mine. I guess I can ask for her signature.
Our tenant, the
I'm taking off my pants.
I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I don't feel good about it, but I feel like we're gonna have to cooperate with either Joyce or Everett here. So.
Eh? What's this about? Come now, I can't read all this scribble. Tell me what it says.
It's just a real estate deal. Nothing ominous. No. You know what? I'll be honest. Everett wants to turn part of the village into a little youth center. Are you a snitch or a union man? Can I be neither? In this situation, can I be neither? I'll be honest. I'll be honest. I'll be a snitch. Well, oh, that is a cent. Oh no, that's not centricism. Which side are you on? I mean, think about who this union is led by. Everett, Mr. Everett Clare, perhaps maybe one of the most corrupt people in the Martinez actively. He sucks ass. I don't like him. Streamer, take off your union pants. Fucking, I'm wearing no pants right now. I'm literally wearing no pants. Oh, but Everett has my fucking gun held hostage. I'm not going to get my gun if I do not cooperate. It sucks, but nothing ominous.
A deal with who? It's the Deborder Union, isn't it?
Well, if she knows, then there's no use in lying, yes.
Thought so. So what do the Clare brothers want this time?
Oh, fuck. Well, there is no winning. I can't win here. Shit. Who needs a gun when you have a sword? I would like to have a gun. Everett wants to turn part of the village into a little youth center.
Huh. I might be half blind, but it looks like part of the village is gonna be a street. The best part. The part we need to get out of our houses. Have you asked Lillian about this? I won't even consider signing till I
Shit.
know she's on board.
Fuck, I regret going on the date now. I feel terrible. Is she still awake? Oh, Lillian, can we talk? Look, I know we just had a really good time. I'll even put on pants for you. I know we had a really good time. But we're gonna hold the sword as we talk to her, as a reminder of the good times we had. Maybe I can like, you know, make her. Maybe I can guilt trip her. I don't know. I don't know, man. I feel terrible. Such a gentleman. Gotta love him. That is a manipulation tactic. I am a cop. Yes, I do manipulate people. All those cigarettes in your inventory? Yeah, I have a pack of cigarettes. I have a task to smoke them, but you've actually become a monster? What do you mean? Whatever.
I see you haven't left our little Martinez yet. Still running around. Like some kind of cross-country law official.
I like the sound of that. So I have a case to solve.
Hi. I guess you do.
I was asked...
What's on your mind, officer?
I was asked to get your signature.
Were you? This says by signing, I agree to living with construction noise. What exactly is the Union building?
Everart's planning to turn some of the village into a youth center.
What a nice idea. Wouldn't have thought that...
Her voice trails off. Thought what exactly?
That Everart and the Union have nice plans for anything. I thought they only cared about themselves. Well, I guess Union members have children too.
Fuck, I hate this so much. Chat, do I even need... I don't need my gun, right? You know what? You're right. What the fuck do I need a gun for? I have Kim with me. He has a gun. We don't need 2 guns. 1 gun is enough, right? Fuck this. I'm not doing shit. I'm not doing shit for Everart Claire. Don't sign it.
Aye, if you say so. Probably better that way. I mean, who likes construction noise?
I've changed my mind. I'd like you to sign them. Fuck it. I felt insanely guilty immediately. We're not doing this shit. Fuck Everart. I'm gonna mail it without signatures. See what happens. Can I do that actually? I'm gonna go try. Morality wins. Yay! Morality wins. I'm gonna see if it lets me, we still have time today, so I may as well use it. Let's go back. Yeah, Kim provides cover fire. I provide intimidation tactics by using a fucking saber.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes.
Oh, inspect the envelope. I think I already have. But I will look. White envelope, the stamp attached. Legal documents, the 2 names.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope.
Oh, I haven't examined these.
A 12 to 40 month construction period.
Wait.
And the zoning plan.
Wait.
Addendum.
Look at the zoning plan.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship.
Wait, we can find a loophole.
It's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
Logic sucks ass. Good call though, because I typically do examine everything. Have we looked at the library card yet from the corpse?
The library card.
Yeah, we have. Okay, that's good. Logic, huh? That would be. This is okay. I'm down to do this then, because this is the funniest way to get what I want, which is my gun, while also fucking him over a little bit. But our logic sucks ass. Our logic is so bad. One of our worst skills, actually. I think our logic is literally a 1. Our logic is literally a 1. That's not great. If only I had my logic hat. Was the phone beanie a logic hat? No way. Say it ain't so. We have the detective coat. Or that's not the detective coat. Oh, it gives hand-eye coordination. +2 logic, in fact? Fuck. I should have gave... What was her name? It was Adele? That's not right. That's a singer. I should have gave her the fucking frog hat. Hindsight's 2020 though. That's all part of the a cell, not Adele. Thank you. Alright, what do we got? Have I examined everything then?
An intricate web. It's still.
Hold on, this is gonna be annoying, but I'm just gonna go through everything
You
first.
stare.
So I'm paranoid.
It's just.
Yep, got our racist mug for sure.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper.
Oh, it's the
The
note from the
kitchen
fridge.
magnets have left spots on its surface.
What is a filament memory? Maybe we'll get experience from this.
The note doesn't specify.
Never mind. This is the apricot
There
chewing
it is
gum.
again.
Oh god, the fucking chewing gum. It gives you an ever so faint scent of apricots. Your mouth starts watering. Did our ex-lover wear apricot perfume? Maybe. Map of the Martinez. Communism
face-
book. White envelope, the flowers.
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown. Somewhere in central Jamrock, Lieutenant Kitsuragi steps into the public library. Rows of shelves pass on either side. You feel he should be here for this, for in-depth flower analysis.
Oh, so we need to do that again with
The porter reel,
with Cameron, I guess.
a police badge,
And this is the library
the
card.
library card.
Okay, I was just making sure I actually have examined everything. And it is a white check, you're right. So we can just try it again.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 4. There doesn't seem to be anything of interest here. No fine print.
Well, that's
You're
definitely...
smart. You can read.
I can read. That's definitely a goal then. I think I will save it for tomorrow though, because I don't want to... Because if I put one into logic right now, I can also get into the damaged ledger. Maybe. But I want Kim to be around before I do any of that. So let's go to bed. Let's teleport back to the shack and go to sleep. Finally. It's night time. It's Harry's bedtime. Check if Joyce is around. We have already actually talked to her, I think. Yeah, we've already talked to Joyce. I've had enough of her for one day, I think. Let's go to the shacks and go eep. Harry's an eepy boy.
It's getting cold.
It's time to call it a day.
On the table.
I think that was a pretty productive day. Granted, we spent all of day 3 pretty much exploring the left-hand side. Speaking of VP, uh-oh. UK moment.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down.
Good night, Lex.
Still, you've earned a rest.
Sleep well. I assume you're going to bed. Go to sleep. Good day. Good productive. What did we learn today? We've learned that there's a potential hole in the world. Hold on to the spirits and wait for the signal. Let's put on the tie. Not yet. Oh, we are gonna get our daily internal monologue, which may or may not give us more insight. We have to wait until the moment is right, chat, and then we chug down the blue medicinal spirit, which is 98.7% alcohol.
The bed is
Sleep time.
Across the room, the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
We have been getting around.
Recorded in you forever on Faraday.
Spinning on in eternity.
On and on it goes for untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance.
Uh-oh.
Rising, rising. Above the dark curvature, the great wingspan of sleep. studded with stars.
Behold,
Behold.
there are millions of them down there. The first time, the last time, the smoke in her mouth, the plotted flowers, the faces turning, changing.
Yeah, it's our ancient reptilian brain, Hendry. It's our innate instinct to survive. Allegedly. I wish my reptile brain was this supportive. Yeah, you're telling me.
It's the world, Harry boy, and you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now.
Well, I mean, we could go on like a 3-day drug bender again. What do you say, chat? Should we just do that again? Hit the hard reset one more time?
You can never forget this shit.
I guess not. The colors, the voices. The rain, the snow. I don't want to. It's beautiful. The voices.
All stuck on loop. Whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsake.
I feel very seen. I have been picking up gum wrappers and stupid little postcards that I'm too afraid to sell for some reason.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you?
Yeah.
The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
That's right. I am an agent of the world.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin.
One more day?
I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
For the working class.
Yes.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
I'm building communism for all. This time we won't fail. Pursue the thought.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Oh, I'm getting scared. Feel the pillow under your cheek.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
And we're awake. This is an interesting night.
Rise and shine, comrade. It's time to get to work.
Oh shit, are we actually making communism real now?
Despite all the thinking you've been doing, only 0.0001% of communism has been built. It's too great a task to undertake alone. You're going to have to get organized.
You seen my shit lately? Or seen my shit recently? I've really gotten it together. I think we've been doing okay.
It's good that your personal business is in order, but we're talking about political matters of world historical import here.
I like how we went to sleep with their sword in hand.
You must seek out your revolutionary brothers and sisters. Find out how much communism they've built. Then, together, maybe you'll be able to build as much as 0.0002%.
Oh god, we got a ways to go, guys.
But it won't be easy. Decades of persecution by coalition authorities.
I take it back. I'm glad my brain isn't this active.
Martinez underground.
Underground. The political vision quests? Oh, is there like a side quest for like all 4 of these? They're just like triggers on like day 4 or whatever. I guess we do have 13 communists, don't we? We're a sorry communist good cop who's killed 3 people.
They live underground. These communists aren't men. They're mole people.
Okay, Inland Empire. There's a major side quest for each of them, yes. Oh, fuck, I have to play this game 4 times? Good lord. How am I supposed to find them?
Let your nose guide you, detective.
My nose, my big, bloated, bulbous, sinus infection nose?
Yes. Fortunately, communists are known to have a very distinct smell.
I see.
We really have no idea what they're talking about. There's no linkage between
8 or 9 times
and olfaction.
There's no linkage between ideology and olfaction. I probably will play this game like a lot of times. I was thinking about it last night as I was thinking about the stream today. I was like, this might be like top 5 games all time for me, which is crazy. Oh, I hold this game very highly, which again makes me even more mad about how this game's handling kind of panned out in the end. But so what does communism smell like?
Failure.
Oh shit. Well, yeah. There's so much failure in my life already. I don't know if I can take any more.
That's why you're perfect for the job. No one's got a better nose for failure than you, Harry.
Oh fuck, Rhetoric's right.
What you're smelling is your own body odor, of course.
Can we have a
Nothing
shower?
A shower and change of clothes couldn't fix.
We haven't bathed in at least 4 days.
People sometimes complain there are no real communists left in Martinez. But you can smell their presence. They're out there, waiting for you to join them.
I can smell them, chat. Musky Harry. That's right. Notices your desire to build communism? Pokes my fingers together. Okay, let's get fucking organized.
First, you'll have to locate the remaining communists in Martinez. When you get near to someone with revolutionary potential, your nose will give you the signal to establish contact.
All right, so who have we met who would maybe be down for a little bit of political, a little political change on world-sized proportions? Maybe Call Me Manana. It's a good first one who came to mind. Maybe Lillian. She's a friend of ours. Maybe. Yeah, dude with the sandwich, maybe. His name was fuck, what was his name? Renee was the grizzled veteran. Was it Ruben? His name Ruben? Maybe him. Everett? Yeah, Everett would really be into all this. I can't wait to talk to him about building communism. Gaston, where did I get Ruben from? Maybe just the fact that he was eating a sandwich.
Again, no, it won't. Any olfactory response you perceive will be strictly psychosomatic.
Gaston, that's right. Oh, sorry, I'm thinking about the experiment from Lilo and Stitch, where he's like the yellow one who eats sandwiches. Fuck. Harry really is a basset hound. Oh shit. I think you're right. Was that really right? We are sniffing for communism. Hang on, what will I do once I establish contact with my fellow communists?
You'll discuss
Ruben's
the
kind of
monumental
sandwich.
world historical task that lies before you. You'll engage in rigorous and spirited debates about Mazovian theory and practice. But mostly, you'll probably complain about other communists.
That's right, that is what they do. Okay. Fuck it, let's do it. Let's build communism together, guys.
Here we go. Wake, brave worker. 'Tis no time for bed. Fight till there's no slaves below, and no masters o'erhead.
What have we done? What have we done? Well, Thursday, get yourself organized. Roam the streets to sniff out some comrades. You can't build communism alone. It's time to join your revolutionary brethren, develop your political consciousness, and put Mazovian theory into practice. But where have all the communists gone? That's a great question. Oh, we have the cargo container door unlocked. Maybe because we talked about communism. Wait, what if, hold on, what if, don't tell me if I'm right, I'm just speaking out loud, what if there's communists hiding inside the storage unit? That's where I would hide if I was a communist. Fuck, we gotta go check. Kim, we got some business to take care of. Let's talk to Kim about communism. How does he think about it?
Yes?
Hold still a second. Try to smell Kim.
The lieutenant's posture becomes rigid and uncomfortable as you lean forward and sniff the area just above his shoulder blade.
What on earth?
The lieutenant is fastidious as a cat in matters of his personal
He is a cat.
And yet, in the folds of his jacket, you can just perceive the stale and acrid
Sniffer.
traces of oil rags, transmission fluid, and brake pads.
Yeah, can you get some sniffers, please?
Wait. There's something else there. Something that sets your GABA receptors aflutter.
Hold on, wait.
The lieutenant's aftershave, a common drugstore brand. Strong hints of pine needle.
Ooh, okay.
But what sort of ideological picture do these smells paint? Tough to say.
Who could say? Oops.
Do you need something, detective?
I was just wondering, just as I suspected, you're not a lieutenant, you're a mechanic.
I do like to hang around the motor pool every now and then, but that doesn't make me a mechanic.
Oh, wait, that's right. He's a car gay.
Sort of like how hanging around the liquor store hasn't made you into a master distiller.
All right, low blow is a cheap shot.
My apologies, detective. I couldn't resist.
That's fair.
Was there something else you wish to discuss?
No, we're good. Damn, Kim. Okay. What the hell did I do to you, man? What, you can't sniff a guy before he makes fun of your potential life-ending fights with alcoholism? God, you think you know a guy. I could have just teleported. Oh well. It's fine. Have I gone around here before? Oh yeah, you can't get through the gate. Well, day 4. Let's check in on the whirling in Rags, because that's usually where new people are starting to hang out. I'll buy those. I'll buy the sneakers soon. Don't worry. What the fuck? Hello? Hey, can I help you? Fuck off. Fuck the world. They're fucking with Kim's car. Excuse me. Hello.
That's one brutal motor carriage.
Says the young man with I'm sorry? Written on his back.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
His companion wears a simple yet elegant slogan. Fuck the world. Wait, hold on. I'm into it.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Okay.
Yeah, tribal shit.
Guess what?
A cop
Don't worry
like
about
this
it.
would have proper skull value.
Don't worry about it. Piss forgot is what it says. You know when you forget to piss? Like you forget you have to pee. You're like, oh fuck, piss forgot. And you run to the bathroom and piss.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Cool. Glad we got that, straightened out.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls.
What? What are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
I'm so glad you asked. Let me bring up my stat sheet.
The question was rhetorical. The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
A gang?
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Non-verbal?
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
Oh, sick.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around the brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
No, they really aren't. It's porno tuning. Say no to the porno.
Say no to the porno, says Kim Kitsuragi. What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Why does your jacket have "piss forgot" written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person.
Bro.
Even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
Okay.
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences.
Kim, as an act of dominance against these hooligans, you have to piss in my mouth right now. Kim, you have to piss in my mouth right now. I'm sorry, it has this... It's for the greater good.
Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
What?
What I mean by this is, we are all piss and that the world is inherently meaningless.
Oh, right. Okay, cool. Does this person have an F list? Nobody should have an F list. We're not even gonna bring that up. Probably, though, yeah. No, this dude, you're too chronically online. This dude doesn't have an F list. He has a, what's the other one called? It's like, there's like a BDSM website. I wouldn't know anything about it, but he definitely has an account on that website. What about the fuck the world jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one.
Is it about to be a self-report?
The so-called true love,
No.
which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship.
No.
The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
This really is every crust punk I've ever known. Crust punk, what a funny word.
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
You have to, crack 1,000 eggs to make a good omelet. Right, blow it up.
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone. Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Makes you think about the hole in the world that Suna found. Should I stick my dick in that? This guy spitting? Is he? Is dude cooking? I've met this guy in real life. I swear to God, I've met this person. These people, this is a real guy.
Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
Hey, Kim. Hey, Kim.
Yes?
Do you think it's coincidence?
What is?
That there are 2 of us in 2 of these jackets?
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear? Oh, God. Well, it's a fair question. I'm down to wear either, to be honest. Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Are you more of a piss forgot or a fuck the world kind of guy?
Neither.
Come on, Kim. It's a mental exercise. I'm just asking questions.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think piss is the stronger of the 2 statements.
That works. I feel more like a fuck the world kind of guy.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
All right.
So are we done here?
Oh my god.
Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
A half-light check. Ask for the jackets for yourself and the lieutenant. Half-light. Hold the fuck on. Hold on. Half-light. How good can I get it? Don't smoke. We don't need drugs for this. Oh fuck yeah, the itchy cum pants. Half-light. Half-light. We have, assumedly we have all day to do this, so I may take my time with it. You save scum for this? I'm not gonna save scum. But I do want those damn jackets. Half-light. What a funny interaction. Oh, that's -1 half-light. So how good? Oh, the gloves do it too. Sick. So how good do we have it right now? Let's see.
That ride is fucking lightning.
The young man exclaims.
Hey, piss.
58%.
Look who it is. Shrunken cophead material.
All right, we'll hold on to this one. I don't want to fail it if I can avoid it. I want to get as high an opportunity as I can. Put a point to it. I will eventually. We're gonna do our daily check-ins everywhere, and then we're gonna put a point to it. Yeah, we are. Don't worry. I just want to maximize what all we're doing with our points. Do I have a half-light check anywhere else? No, I don't. That is the only one. You're allowed to save scum for the piss forgot jacket. Am I? Is that allowed? Do I have a pass? Do you know anything about the murder that took place here? Point to the yard.
Murder?
Murder? The man was hanged in the backyard of the Whirlington Rags. That seems so long ago.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
All right, you're not helpful.
Also, he was hanged.
Anything else?
He was hanged from a tree.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
Oh, what do you mean by that? Speak.
Fucking philosophy, man. You can do aggressive shit with philosophy. Justify shit.
Yeah, like, kill anyone with any political ideology whatsoever. If they have more than 25 real in their pocket, gun them down.
Like murder or wasting your life away.
That's what I'm saying. Empathy. What happened to the victim's armor?
Nope. But Cindy does.
Cindy? She's holding out on us. What?
Don't tell him that. Skulls don't tattle, man.
Too late.
Cindy wouldn't.
Oh my god, I forgot her name was Cindy the Skull. I completely forgot about that part of her.
No. A different Cindy. From out of
Cindy.
town. She doesn't know shit about armored gloves, that's for sure.
A different person named Cindy the Skull, right.
All right, we have a lead on the gloves.
Holy shit. All right, hold on, let me save. I appreciate the save scum pass. I really, really do.
That ride is fucking lightning.
Hey, piss.
No. Don't ask anything. Be subtle
Didn't even need
and
it.
scary.
Didn't even need it.
The boys dream about being skulls. Use that.
Wait, how?
Suggest they're massive skulls. Come on.
Boys, with those jackets, you're gonna be Skull Kings in no time.
What? No. Skulls don't have kings. I think. And we're not even in yet.
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Not even prospects and already aspiring to be kings?
Wow, you boys are ambitious. Only prospects and already planning a coup in the skulls. You're destined to go far.
Oh my god, I need him. I need Kim right now. I need Kim. I need Kim. I need him in my life. I need him. I need him. Carnally. All my life, I've been looking for the perfect man. I found him, and he's in this game.
He gets it. Passive-aggressive flattery.
I need him. I need him.
Shut the fuck up! Are you trying to get us killed?
The youth presses through his clenched teeth. There's panic in his eyes.
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Yes, we want to be a cool Killer Skulls too, just like you guys, but we don't have skull jackets.
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
You got it. No need for cruelty.
You offer us your jackets like that? It'd be impolite to refuse. Reach out my hand.
Oh, man. Okay. I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans
Fucking
anyway.
posers, man.
This was stupid.
Fuck.
The other one sighs deeply. Oh, fuck yes. Oh, look at them. They look like dorks. They look dweeby.
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
Kim, since you said you're more of a piss forgot kind of guy, I'll take the other one.
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one.
What? Why not? It's a pair. We're a set. We could really raise hell, go undercover, hard.
This case doesn't require us to go undercover.
Yet.
Or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jackets will be useful at all.
Yet.
I just wanted them to not have them anymore.
Cold-hearted cop.
Well, it's good to have a pair in case the need arises.
The need will not arise.
You don't know that.
The jackets are meant to complete each other. If a man was standing alone on a street corner with piss written on his back, it'd just be an individual that has taken a liking to urine.
Urine.
And fuck the world, all on its own, is, frankly, generic.
Yeah, we either both have to wear them or neither of us can.
I don't know, Eric.
Eric.
It's cold out.
The dark-haired young man just stands there defeated. The wind blows.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
Another win for law enforcement. Oh my fucking god. That is so funny. Kim, you're putting it on. I'm sorry to tell you this. You're putting it on.
Yes?
Come on, Kim. You gotta. Hold on. Reverse pickpocket him. Leather jacket. Just forgot. +1 drama, no fucks given, -1 authority. Wait, I'm a detective? A leather jacket that quite recently belonged to a young man who possessed some intimate knowledge on the human condition. It has his nom de guerre written on the back. It's quite a statement. That it is. Where's the other one? Wait, does Kim have it? Does Kim just have the other one? Oh no, here it is. Fuck the world. +1 half-light, darkening world. -1 rhetoric, inelegant statement. Leather jacket that quite recently belonged to a hoodlum who understood love for what it really is. It has the hoodlum's, I guess it means slogan, right? On the back, it's quite a statement. Kim, nom de guerre.
Yes?
Come on, Kim.
What about me?
No.
Good.
You like wearing
Let's change
glasses.
The lieutenant, wait. The lieutenant's, but what sort?
Do you need something, detective?
Just wondering what brand of aftershave you use.
It's nothing fancy, just plain old Tiger Super Special.
Super special?
Are you thinking of, you know?
He gestures towards his cheeks with an invisible razor. Do you think I should?
The lieutenant considers your mutton chops for a long moment. A slight grimace crosses his face.
If he tells me to shave, I'm shaving.
Sorry, I'm really no expert on this sort of thing.
Centrist ass answer.
Was there something else you wish to
Put it on? Okay, maybe that works. So I want fuck the world. Oh, baby.
You finally made it, haven't you? People point fingers at you and whisper to each other when you pass by, wondering to themselves. Where did that man get such a cool jacket? Did he receive it upon graduating the École Normale Supérieure de Badasserie? Is he dangerous?
Damn right I'm dangerous to myself.
Oh no, believe me, it will be everyone else who's uncomfortable with it. You're safe.
You're safe.
No one dares say a word unless they're, like, from your station and coming to judge you. But what are the chances of that happening?
Oh, fuck. The chances of that happening are actually very high. Whatever the fuck his name was. His name is?
Yes?
Oh, Kim! Well, I'm wearing it. Wait, what if I put the other one on? I cannot wear this. Requires a stat being high? Okay. We'll work on it, chat. We'll work on it. If it happens naturally, it'll just happen. If not, that's fine too. Hello. Sick, dude. That's so funny. Like, actually so funny. Alright, let's go look at the cargo container. Let's go see. What the hell was that? Oh, it's you.
There. Do you smell that?
Yes, I smell it.
Can you not detect that inimitable whiff of dissatisfaction and restlessness?
I smell it.
That sense that the world is in need of dramatic, even violent reordering?
Does that mean there's a communist nearby? Did you call in the body of the boardwalk? No, not yet.
Undoubtedly. And the scent is coming from that railing over there.
Obviously. You mean from Manana?
Yes. Now's your chance to establish contact.
I have to go sniff him. Sniffa. Dude, I'm gonna come sniff you. Don't think too hard about it. I know it's weird.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
That weasel I visited, turns out he has one hell of a colonial mug collection.
Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
Guy's a bit of an asshole. Who the fuck is this? Rhetorical question. I just don't know yet. Yeah, his mug collection certainly represented antiquated social values.
Like I said before, I don't know much about this weasel, but the bossman said he's a real piece of work. Thanks for helping out, friend.
No problem. Listen, brother, there's something important I need to talk to you about.
What's that, boy? Yeah?
He tilts his head slightly. Canine head tilt spotted.
Now's your chance. Remember, communists are notoriously skittish, so it's best to insinuate your way in.
I'm looking for people who know how to really grind a sausage, if you know what I mean.
Have you tried a butcher shop?
Damn. The metaphor went right over his head, chat. I've also our mutual friend, Crass. Put your hands next to your head and curl your fingers curl your fingers like deer antlers.
Don't think I've ever met a Kras personally. Then again, I've never been to Grad.
Harry in his head, he's like, oh god, all communists are fucking stupid.
Okay, maybe it's time to abandon
no more subtlety.
the subtle approach.
Subtle approach does not work. I'm looking for communists. Do you know any?
Ah, now I see. Can't say I'm surprised. You seem to take your communism seriously. Not a bad thing, mind you. It's good for a man to take time to think about the whole socio-political world picture.
Oh, he certainly likes to take his time with things, especially when politics are at issue.
Thank you for noticing.
So you've given up copying and now you're hunting comunistas. Care to say why?
No, I'm not hunting them. I'm going to organize them. We are going to change the world with you as my second in command. I'm on a sort of quest to develop my political potential, and I need their help.
A fellow plains roamer in search of greater understanding. A classic story.
He nods approvingly.
I wish I could help. Unfortunately, I don't know many comunistas.
Are you not one? You smell like one.
Didn't realize you could smell communism. But then, I've never studied the subject.
You can smell all sorts of things. Fear, disgust, desire. Not communism, though.
Damn.
Maybe it's not taught in any of your so-called universities, but there's definitely something going on here.
Yeah, there's something going on.
But you know, I did meet a genuine ideologo a few months ago. Perhaps he's your guy.
What's that?
You know, a guy with a theory. Someone who likes to pit his theory against other theories in deadly theory combat.
How'd you meet him?
It was late one night as I was leaving the arbor. He was waiting on the corner in a bright white jacket. Classic Saramiritian style.
Bright white?
He asked me for a light. We shared cigarettes. Then he asked me if I ever thought about getting into some of the extra physical branches of communism.
Wait. That's not... Surely not. It sounds like he was trying to recruit you to the homosexual underground.
I don't think so, Boya. I took it to mean he was asking me to join some sort of underground cell.
Could have been him.
A very old school organizing technique. The sort of thing comunistas used to do before the revolution.
What'd you tell him?
The same thing I always tell people who try to press some claim on me. I said, every boyadero rides alone.
Okay, well, how do I find him?
I couldn't tell you. Once I declined his offer, we finished our cigarettes and he disappeared back into the night. Just before he melted into the shadows, he turned to me and said, "Remember Dobrava and Abadanais." And then he was gone.
Who are they?
I don't know. Guess not everyone remembers.
A tight half smile crosses his face. What do you think it means?
Been wondering about that myself. Some comunista inside talk could be. Not meant for the wider public. They love that kind of thing. You'd have to ask someone who knows this ideologo personally. I have to say though, it sounds like you found yourselves a proper hunt.
So he knows a guy who knows a guy who knows a guy.
The man whispers.
I knew it. I could smell it on you, manana. I just knew. You might not think you smell like a communist, but you do, I promise. You got the scent. Alright, oh, yeah, the storage container. My bad. Let's go do that. It's a rhetoric check. Get yourself organized. Find out more about this ideologo Manana mentioned. Could it be? I'm like so stuck on these being people I've met already, but then I keep forgetting this game has like 100 characters. I met like maybe 50 of them. Alright, a legendary rhetoric check against a storage container. If I'm right, and there's like actually a person hiding in here, well, that can't be possible. How the fuck would they survive? Unless they're locking it from the outside, or the inside, I mean. They can come and go as they please. But I picked it up and moved it, so if someone's in here, they're gonna be a little rattled. Also, before we do this, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. Alright, I didn't forget the piss. Don't forget the piss. I didn't. The piss was not forgotten. The piss was taken. Alright. Rhetoric. Rhetoric. We currently have a -2. Get this shit off me. Piss unforgotten. We've remembered. Never forget. This is a look. Who took your piss? The toilet. It's gone now. Who's thirsty? Rhetoric. What? Rhetoric. Rhetoric. Question mark? What do you mean question mark? Did I stutter? The toilet was thirsty. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, the white polo. That makes sense. Anything else? Damn. Oh, rhetoric sucks.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Erratic yet thorough. Been in the world for 2 days. Been in this world for many days. So I guess the longer we, the further we are in this game, the easier it gets. You could try it.
And as it's always.
Yeah, fuck off. I'll come back. Streamer, would you eat this rock if I put it in your mouth? Absolutely, I love rocks. I think my favorite kind of rock is a good granite. Yeah, good granite. Or like a quartz. Maybe ooh, like the iridescent shit? The mineral? That like grows into like fractal formations. It's a cube. It's a cubish. I said a thing. What was that? Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio. I'll also do that. Bismuth? Maybe? I don't know their names. I don't pay attention to what I eat. I don't know their names. I just think it looks good and I eat it. Much like real life. Can I get down there, please? There we go. All right, let's go to the Warling real quick. And then we'll go we'll start attempting some checks. Oh wait, hold on. Oh wait. The flowers.
6 crumbling peppers.
Oh, we've already had that conversation, so we're fine. Would chugging Pepto-Bismol kill you? Or would it just like suck for a few days? Oh, you can extract bismuth crystals from Pepto-Bismol if you wanted to. I see.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
So let's equip the tool. The tool.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top.
8% physical instrument. Okay, we have to put on the tank top. The tank top, where is it? I think that's it. Pain threshold. The gloves give us a better grip, I think. Which is good. It's not really helping me, though. Here we go. Oh, of course, like the like Walmart shirt has the physical instrument on it. Where's like the, oh shit, the scarf. Where's like the wolf howling at the moon shirt? Can I get one of those? Wait, hold on. This is an actual look. I've seen this person. I've seen this guy.
This orange machine
17.
is buzzing like an old submarine.
Damn.
It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Well, I've passed 117% check yesterday. Let's see if I can do it again.
Ice squeaks beneath your...
I cannot do it again. Well, we tried. Always worth a try. All right, let's go to the whirling then. And then we'll just go from there. See what's new. If anything. Have you considered turning off the freezer? Yeah, but it's more fun to do it the hard way.
Wait. No. Something about this bunch doesn't smell right.
Just unplug it? I don't wanna. I want to do it the hard way. Why present the option if I'm not gonna do it? I want to pry it open like the manly man I am. What do you mean? Aren't they Everett's guys?
They are, but they don't seem too keen to talk with you, do they?
What do they smell like?
No, they don't. Glenn seems to be contemplating grievous bodily harm. while he massages his raw knuckles. In the far back, Eugene is doing his best to ignore you.
Meanwhile, Fat Angus keeps shooting you furtive glances and mumbling uneasily to himself.
And from his perch at
Didn't
the
read that
end of
voice
the
line.
table, Titus Hardy himself stares at you with a cold contempt that makes you want to leave the cafeteria straight away. Besides, you're pretty sure they consider themselves social democrats.
Oh, brother. All right, guess I'll look elsewhere then. They are not our guys. Confirmed. They are not our guys.
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Bye. All right, let's talk to Morel real quick. Everett isn't paying me enough for this.
Nothing like the gratitude of a good woman. Now then, what can I do for you?
Gives you a gruff pat on the shoulder.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news.
Oh, we never
on
like
those
debriefed him on
traps.
this. I will ask this one first. How did you become a cryptozoologist?
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
Yeah, you definitely cover both of those areas.
He seems reluctant to talk about himself, but he'll open up, if you prod a little.
Have you ever discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
Cryptid. So many cryptids have been found.
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes.
I like how he did not answer my question.
2 are categorized as confirmed
Two?
discoveries. The
Only
rest
2.
are in differing stages of discovery.
That's better than 0.
refutation, and data collection.
That's better than 0. Only 2 have been proven to be real?
Yes, the Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Hugo Grad, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere.
What the? You can't be in this field and then pick and choose what's, like, worthy of being, like, celebrated. They found a new animal. Isn't that cool?
We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves. More so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
Then the Insulindian phasmid will be the 3rd.
Indeed. If our expedition is successful, every paper in the world will report on it. From Revachol to Dushantu. It will be a zoological miracle.
I can't wait. So you're living your childhood dream out here.
It's not child's play. Just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
His eyes narrow. Why not just be a zoologist? Real animals are puzzling too.
Real. I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
Honestly, being a cryptozoologist trumps most of the garbage I've seen people do.
My methods do not differ from other scientists.
Yeah, at least you're not
I
a
simply
cafeteria
draw
manager.
upon a wider
God.
variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
Your nerve endings tell you there is no such thing as a positive surprise.
Has anything truly surprising ever happened to you?
No, as I said, I have yet to
Seed.
catch a cryptid. Although I have come close. Close enough to keep trying.
Interesting. Something for later, this close call.
What kinds of evidence do you use?
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
All right, Morel. Well, I have bad
Yes.
news. I checked all the traps.
Good. Okay. And?
One of them was, I guess it's good news, but like we just don't have a phasmid. But one of the traps, its bait was eaten. One of them was empty.
Completely empty?
The cryptozoologist's eyes grow wide. I mean, it could have just been like a person.
Surprise, tempered with fear and trepidation. He doesn't know what to think yet. Maybe you're joking?
Yes, there was nothing in the trap. No locusts, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
It's strange, isn't it?
That's not ideal, but...
The empty trap was the one at your campsite. Maybe this factors into it somehow?
I definitely left that one stocked.
Yeah, I saw you.
Right from the campsite? Just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
They're one smart stick bug.
Of course, more clever.
The detective whispers to himself.
You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behove you to tread lightly.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locust and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps. Make them more secure.
Right.
Another trip to the reeds.
Shut the fuck up, Gary. Nobody asked you. We're literally not talking to you. That's exactly what it is. What a deft hunter, this phasmid.
Of course. Be sarcastic.
What?
Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture. Mine stands.
He
Okay?
misinterprets your words. Why are you so defensive?
Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol.
Oh god,
is yours.
you know who I just noticed at the bottom of the screen? It's him. We should put on our Piss Forgot jacket and talk to him again.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? The lieutenant looks out the window, impatiently.
Develop an alternative theory about the missing locus.
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too.
A kid? A kid's out here eating our bugs?
You should ask the red-headed boy.
Oh my
Kuno.
fucking god, Kuno. I think a little hooligan called Kuno may have stolen the locus.
A little hooligan? But what would a child want with bugs?
What does Kuno want with anything? He's just a little shit.
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I'll talk to the little gremlin and see if anything comes up.
Delinquents. My favorite.
It doesn't sound like it's really his favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever
We have to
you
talk
turn
to
up.
Kuno again?
I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play Suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
Isn't this the board game?
He hasn't been particularly forthcoming before. He may well still be hiding something. After he's left, it's too late.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play Suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs. Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
I'm gonna kill him. You should kill Gary with your cool sword.
No need to apologize, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of Suzerainty today, though.
Interesting. You're a specimen.
Very generous of you to help us out, officer. I'm sure glad to be back from that little excursion. I mean, officers.
Okay. Do I show him the racist mug, chat? Maybe it's his. I think it might be his. Who knows, though? Mug time? Okay.
My mug? Why would you think that?
That's not something many people go around saying. That is true.
Really? I hear it all the time. All in jest, of course. No offense meant to anyone.
Still seems suspicious. Did I mention the mug was found at the scene of a lynching?
Okay, I admit it.
It is his.
I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel.
You're the rat.
I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry.
He's the rat. He's the rat.
You're not going to find me, are you?
Yeah, $250. That's littering.
Oh God, $250? How am I gonna pay that? Okay, I'll work harder. I'll pay it off. I promise.
You fucking better.
It's, in a way, admirable how quickly he composes himself after such a blow. This man digs authority, even when it's bullying him.
Ew, I cancel. Back up.
And I'll never do it again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
He littered.
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
I think you accidentally fin-domed Gary. I think so. It's tough out here. In this economy, fuck it. I'll take it. $250. Thank you very much. Did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling in rags, into that trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Please explain.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Okay, yeah.
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
He changes his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Well, we found our trash guy.
Right. It was just civic duty.
The lieutenant remarks drolly.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
Mm-hmm.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
He shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like a clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard the sound before, but where? What's that sound?
What sound?
The clinking I heard when he moved. Wait, what?
Really?
He fans his arms out slowly, and this time his emotions are soundless.
There's lots of weird sounds in a bar like this, though. Pinball, glasses clinking. Could be someone playing pinball.
Putting a pin in that mentally. That's disturbing, a fucking crime scene? Yeah, I hate this guy. I actually want to kill him. You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor.
What a fucking snake.
But I don't know anything about it.
Of course you don't, Gary. The crypto-fascist. Of course you don't know anything. How'd you get into the trash container? Wait, yeah. How... Hold on. Where's the trash? Who else has unauthorized access to whirling trash? What the fuck? How'd you get in?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
That's great. All of them? That's crazy. You have to give that to me. Why would you need to get into anyone else's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob.
What is your deal, Gary? Why are you so fucking weird?
I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Oh my god, he's so into this. I hate it.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Okay.
I hope I could help your investigation. In my small way.
He's visibly relieved it's over.
Don't be so relieved yet, Gary. This bad cop may have been in your apartment, admiring your mug collection. Perhaps a little intimidation?
Legendary composure check. So you live nearby in an apartment in Martinez?
Sure do, officer.
His eyes narrow slightly. He's wondering where this is going.
Oh, I don't want to admit to this. Never mind.
Of course.
I don't want to admit to that. That's not his business. He doesn't need to know that. I guess I could just like... I guess just dropping the line of, you know, notice your door open. I guess I could scare the shit out of him. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I agree.
Do.
His eyes narrow slightly. He's wondering where this is going.
That's intimidation tactics. You found your door open lately?
In my home. Yes. When I was going to... How did you know?
Nothing. Just wanted to ask if your door's been unlocked lately. No, I have.
Is this about the Union? Did the big man open the door?
No, I did. Don't worry, I didn't go in. Yeah, we can just lie to him.
So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him.
Oh, he's so scared.
What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
The man looks around, whispering. He makes sure no one hears you talk. Nod grimly. Our discussion on this topic is over, Gary. This dude sounds like a bad Squidward impression. Yeah, his voice is a little silly, I won't lie. Yeah, he's gonna fucking kill you. He doesn't like you. Yeah, you're dead.
I was probably talking too loud in the whirling the other night. About some theories. Stupid.
Hit him over the head with your multi-tool.
Shouldn't have run my mouth loud like that.
I say put him up on the tree next.
I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist
anything
you or the Union, just ask, okay?
Anything?
I'll try to help if I can.
This scared him proper. He's positively melting from fear. Has to prop himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
Anything, huh?
The weather vane has turned. He cannot be unturned.
He clearly liked his squirming.
Oh, yeah.
He may even have changed his mind about the whole door opening operation.
Cool. Scared him with apartment. That was a good call. Legendary? Okay, we need a composure. I could do that. I can hit him with some... we're composed, aren't we? Harry's a composed guy. He's not afraid of a little composure. I think it looks perfectly composed as he is right now, but I guess by the game standards, we need a little bit more. Yeah, so you have to pay your ticket tonight, actually. So sorry. So he definitely knows about the armor. Is he like he's not wearing a piece of it right now, is he? Surely not. We're losing a composure somewhere. Oh, the pants, of course. I have to wear something. There we go. Equip the sword. You're so right. Threaten him. Yeah, I'll kill you, actually. I will actually murder you in broad daylight.
Always a pleasure. I mean, officers.
Okay, the sword doesn't actually scare him. Clink, clink. Why is he shifting around like that? Analyze Gary's composure.
Is he?
Damn.
He's looking comfortable enough. Maybe it was just beads. Sounded like beads. But what kind of beads might a man like Gary be hiding beneath his clothes?
Are those prayer beads I keep hearing?
I don't pray, officer. Faith in non-existent helpers is a sign of weakness. Not for proper Revicolian men such as ourselves.
Alright, let's go talk to Kuno. He's got some explaining to do with his bug fascination. Oh, she's back. Hi, Kuno. My favorite guy. Our best friend in all of Martinez. Hi, Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Figure out what's going on with this kid. Wait, an empathy check with Kuno? Figure out what's going on with this kid. Made him look like a snitch. Kuno the snitch. Empathy? Can we like cool this?
Kuno doesn't fucking.
Kuno doesn't fucking care. I know. Can we like cool this kid down a little bit? Are we gonna relate to Kuno in some weird, sick, twisted way? Can we make him stop calling us the F word? Him and his little friend thing. Empathy glasses. Empathy jacket. Thank God for our high empathy.
Fuck does Kuno care?
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno S.
Kuno S. How?
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad.
They're a bad influence on you.
All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with
have to separate them. Act on it. Try and separate them. Kuno. Psst.
Fuck you whispering about?
He whispers back.
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about!
Can you fuck off?
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
Yes, wait, Kuno. We're doing it.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up.
Oh shit.
Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
So we don't imply that she's controlling him. I feel like... What's up with her? She's terrifying, crazy, scary.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
Ignore her.
She understands what you're trying to do.
Ignore her, Kuno.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell you? Kuno told you. Kuno talks to whoever he wants.
That's right, Kuno. You stick up for yourself.
Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
He hunches down again. Oh, Kuno, come on. You can be friends.
You did it. They're separated.
Oh, we
He's
can be
even
friends.
turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips.
What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
Wait, seriously?
His little green eyes are fixed on yours.
Wait, really? Really? Isn't she too small to overpower someone?
Are you getting this? You think I'm fucking telling you a joke here? How hard do you think it is to kill a fat ass? Sweet talk him, then knife him.
What the fuck?
She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Come on, she hasn't killed police officers.
I knew you pigs were too naive for this shit. Good thing Kuno's got her under control. Kuno keeps it calm.
He's holding her back. Is Kuno Ease the true villain of this story?
The creature peers at
The
you
creature.
both from over the fence.
The killer.
There is something searching in her eyes.
This is surprisingly good accompaniment while making orange chili syrup. That sounds really good. Can I have some? What's the language she uses?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Some things are too awful to dwell on. The Nakis
Kuno's so
and
funny,
Brunkaris
actually.
might be some kind of defense mechanism.
You said she's insane.
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit.
What?
She does the real deal.
Oh, she's like fucked up. Whoa.
Yeah.
He watches it sink in. What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
Snuff radio. That's what the hardcore. That's what they were talking about. They mentioned the fucked up snuff radio too. You think she has anything to do with a dead man? Surely not, right?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
That's good.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
My liege. I like drama a lot. Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in, like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
He points at the apartment building behind the fence.
What was that, Kuno?
The little one twists her neck, looking at the building.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack.
in the dark.
What the fuck is her deal? That hallway there with the janitor's closet?
Yeah, that's the place. She was just balled up near the closet, psycho style.
Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
You said she got in. How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Kuno S, two of a kind.
Why is she called Kuno S then?
'Cause she fucking looks like Kuno.
That is true. You don't know her name?
No one knows her name. Kuno told you this shit was Psycho Killer.
What is her? I'm so intrigued by this deranged child. How are you dealing with all of this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
He spits through the gap in his front teeth. You need backup, bro. I got you. Don't worry.
Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
The boy looks you in the eye, black pupils trying to focus. Okay, you got it, Kuno.
All right. Now we can do business.
Okay, we're doing business.
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
He starts no longer whispering.
Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno.
Mm-hmm.
You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit.
Nice voice crack. I respect Kuno.
Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked,
Right.
Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker.
Guys, I don't think I want to be hooked on illegal narcotics.
That's right. Kuno's a candy store for pigs now. Get ready to be rewarded.
I'm sorry, he has a drug shop. I kind of hate this kid, but also feel sorry for him. Yeah, it's about where I stand too. He's fucking annoying as hell, but his life is clearly not good. He's dealing with some issues, I think. Kuno rules. You know, I can always metagame and just do the task, but just not take the drugs. What was that about running you and Aaron in illegal narcotics, Kuno? Would you expect him to have a legitimate laundry business? I don't know.
Kuno gets it from his dad.
Great.
Kuno and his dad are major suppliers.
Awesome.
That's
it runs
where
in the
Kuno
family.
Gets his lightning on. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay.
Dirty popo man is you.
Yeah, I figured.
In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed.
Awesome.
If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Who is your dad?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
Am I your dad?
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol?
Am I his dad?
In your condition.
How much material are we talking about?
Like half.
Half what?
A baggie, but like in this vial.
That's not very much.
Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
All right, I've made up my mind, Kuno, and this is what's going to happen.
Okay, Kuno's listening.
I love this. I love this. I love the lie. You need speed. I'm going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent man in Revachol. I just want to fight. Yeah, I want to fight your dad.
Sure, whatever. If you survive, make sure to bring that shit back to Kuno. Kuno's almost out. You wouldn't like the Kuno when he's out.
I want to fight your father.
Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything.
He aggressively points at his eyes.
Go to room 12,
first floor and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
Trust the process. I'm gonna kill Kuno's dad.
Cool. No, really. Rock and roll.
Awesome. I'm glad you're cool with it, Kim. That's awesome. You don't happen to know anything about missing locusts?
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
I think Kuno gives a huge fuck about bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame.
Shut up, see.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison.
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
Now hold on. What? Yeah. What's this about? Why are we fighting?
Kuno, you need to lawyer up.
You need to lawyer up. Talk to your people.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
Bro, what the?
There's definitely something going on here. Remember his pigs?
Kuno doesn't fucking.
I know you don't, bud. It's okay. He's going through a lot right now. Give him a year. He'll cool it a little bit. Chat, am I gonna go kill Kuno's dad? It's crawling with locusts in here. Oh my god, there's bugs everywhere.
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky
Oh my
air.
god.
The earthen floor of the shack
Bug
has been
invasion.
shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes
Bug invasion.
for windows.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case.
The lieutenant looks around, writes fucking nothing in his notebook 'cause he's just condescending you, and turns to you.
Of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Alright, cool it, Kim. We're having fun.
Oh, I'm not being sarcastic at all. We are making real progress here.
Okay, but do you think the Insulindian phasmid is nearby?
If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite. The phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was Kuno. The phasmid doesn't exist. But what do I know?
That's right, what do you know, Kim? We should talk to Kuno about this, get him to stop.
I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
Listen, we're making breakthroughs with Kuno, okay? At least I think so. We've come a long way, me and him. You know, first he called us a forgot, and he's calling us forgot, but he's also having us kill his dad, which is a great step in the right direction, I think.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I know you took the locusts from the traps the cryptozoologist set up.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
Why do you need bugs, Kuno?
So it wasn't the phasmid. A wave of disappointment.
Oh, I should wear the jacket. He'll probably comment on it. You say you don't give a fuck about bugs, but then you go and build a whole bug town.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Rain of spiders.
Stop!
She wails from behind the fence. Good voice acting, honestly. She wails from behind the fence, then buries her face in her hands.
You stop. It's like their fucking night. Locust City, Night City, City of Rage.
The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
City of Rage sounds cool.
Kuno, the pig wants to help you. Oh, that's how lame it is. Please just don't say you're
an artist. Maybe I am an artist. You hear that, everyone? I'm a fucking artist now.
That's right, Kuno. It's cool to make art.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in like 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno.
Yo, fuck you, see?
Yes.
Kuno can be what
Fuck
Kuno
her.
wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
He tears at the buttons of his shirt, trying to rip them open. They don't give way.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Sure, man.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
A leaden silence fills the yard. She's like, if you want to be gay, that's fine. Don't become a cop.
So that's what this is about.
Don't worry, we talked. I won't lock you away, but what's your fucking deal, though?
I don't believe you.
She disappears entirely behind the fence.
For once, The boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face.
Yeah, what does the city of Locust mean? Like, what's the meaning of your art, Kuno?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck.
He turns his face to the heavens.
Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
What the fuck did I do? What's gonna happen to the locusts? Nod towards the shack.
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Alright, cool. And you just stop.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. She was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with
Guys,
Kuno.
I think these two children are troubled.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
The Insulindian Phasmid, you fucking idiot.
Huh.
He mutters to himself.
He recognizes the name.
Wait, what? I'm so... Okay, what?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here.
Oh, no.
Kuno's tired of this shit.
There's silence between the two children.
What?
They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction.
Guys, they found the fucking Insulindian Phasmid.
Fuck does Kuno... Kuno doesn't...
They have seen the Insulindian Phasmid before. He's talking to you directly. Oh, she's back on the roof. Maybe we'll go talk to her. Wait, hold on. Piss forgot. Where is it? There it is. Do you like my jacket? I bet you want it. You're so jealous. You want to wear this so bad. I can tell. You like it?
Fuck does Kuno... Kuno
He doesn't care. Let me talk to this creature real quick.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Take one step. Have I ever talked to her? Streamer rips the friendship between two children apart on stream. Is this a friendship? Is this considered a friendship now?
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I just want to ask questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
She has almost vanished behind the fence. Only the top of her hat remains.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
You there behind the fence.
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
An unhealthy friendship, but still friends. I guess that's true.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Yeah, what are these mysterious words? What are you speaking?
I come from the woods, Guttavitu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
I take your word for it, honestly.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
All right, cool. Nice and productive. I love it. I love talking to adjusted youth. She's Finnish? Oh, God. It all makes sense. It's all coming together. It's all coming together. Hello.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it.
Oh, where'd Gary go?
Trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
Have you noticed anything off about your friend Gary? Like, the fact that he's a crypto-fascist.
No. No, of course not. Why?
Are you sure?
Well, he's been a little unenthusiastic about the trip. More so than usual. That's understandable. He just wants to get home and warm up.
He doesn't want to say it, but this is unusual. Gary's been to the jungle with him, to places way more challenging than the coast. Why so eager to go home?
I had a chat with this kid, Kuno. He promised to stop stealing the locusts.
So it was just a child.
Yeah, sorry, dude.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
That's right.
Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Kuno kid or the missing locusts. It's something else.
That's like the third time they've alluded to her having, like, thoughts we can't quite get insight into.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
Oh, I see. I feel like she kind of wants it to be done just so he'll stop working himself to death. Like, she genuinely wants to find it, but only because he's fucking dying.
He has a 38-degree fever.
Oh my god.
His resilience has given way.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season, when it's warmer.
Man, I'm really feeling this is costing me time on my main investigation.
Of course, sweetie. You've helped us so much already. Everyone would understand if you...
Okay, should I help him or not? Should I help the dude who's like literally dying? We've come too far to quit. I'm gonna restock the trap. Let's do this. You know what? We have come this far. Fuck it.
We are getting really carried away with this,
Yep.
aren't we?
Mm-hmm.
Fine. It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the
That's
coast.
true.
But after this...
That is true. If I don't do it, he's gonna do it himself and probably keel over by the fucking reeds and get washed away.
Really? It's too much, officer.
Kim has more to say on this than killing Kuno's dad.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
She nods to her husband.
Here's a fresh batch of locusts.
A box of bugs.
Slide right down the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but,
Wow. Co-discovery. You'd be famous.
Wow.
You'd show them all. This does tingle the pleasure center.
We've done a whole lot of nothing today, chat. A cardboard box with several rows of little holes in the lid. Though at first glance the box seems perfectly ordinary, upon a closer examination, it's obvious this has been prepared with great care. I could pawn it off for $1.28. Oh my god. Take down Kuno's dad. Parentheses, optional. Christ almighty, what am I doing? What are we doing here? Alright, what are our thoughts looking like? They're almost done. Alright, let's go refill some traps. Fuck it. I guess that's what we're doing. We have... Look at our authority stat. No one's taking us seriously at all. And honestly, can you blame them? Can you blame them? Alright, I want you to teleport to the other side. I want to refill traps. I'm enjoying my little cryptid side quest. Restock the trap you left empty before. Check us to remember which one it was. I don't remember. It's just the... Oh, the one over here. Relax, it's not yours. You didn't crash every MC in Revachol, hopefully. Allegedly. What if we just rented out every car we could and purposely crashed it for fun? He's malding right now? Good. Let him mauled. Oh yeah, I didn't talk to them. He'll be fine. He will be fine.
The trap stands empty near the reeds, powdered with snow. No insect sounds or movement around. Only the reeds' apprehensive hissing.
Release the locusts into the empty trap.
The locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
Good, now that's done. When do you think we will return to our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation? Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical question.
Oh, okay. I was about to say never. I'm having too much fun doing nothing. Alright, let's go back to the whirling. What am I doing? There we go. Oh, we have to fast travel from the church. And then I guess after that, should I go try to fight Kuno's dad? He's gonna beat my ass. There's no way in hell I'm gonna win that fight. Absolutely no way. I'm dead as hell. I have two health points. I'm so dead. I guess we'll go talk to this clown while we're here. Oh, there you are.
Hello, dear.
Where's Morel?
Good to see a familiar face.
I restocked empty trap. Where's Morel?
Thank you for doing that, dear.
She manages a smile for you.
Her smile is wary. Her earlier ebullience has left her.
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
Only the hardcore players left, huh?
Yes. Field work is a young person's game, as they say.
So who's gonna check the traps? It's gonna be us.
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
We'll take care of it.
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
Are we? I feel fine. Give me some car keys.
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up.
You seem different, Lena. What's wrong?
Different? How?
The half moons of her glasses reflect you as she looks up. You've given up. You don't believe in the Insulindian Phasmid anymore.
I'm in doubt, sweetie. That's all. Everyone is now and then.
In doubt about what?
It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer.
And this is where it becomes relevant to the bigger investigation.
Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream?
Yeah. I have memories that I think, and I'm like, did that really happen? Or am I just making that up?
Seeing the Insulindian Phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
Oh my god, she's a phony. But Morel told me you'd seen it. You also told me.
Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
Oh, you're in too deep.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
Are you saying you made it up?
No, at least I don't think I did. But
Oh
Morel
my
was
god.
so eager to believe my story was evidence of the Phasmid's existence, that I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That, and for years his belief made me believe too.
But now you're doubting.
That I am a queen? An extraordinary witness to grace.
But now we're both getting old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong?
I believe.
I think I was.
The Phasmid's real.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything.
Wow, I'm really enjoying have a high suggestion check. First, tell her that her marriage has not been a lie. Yeah, even if the bug isn't real, it doesn't matter. Your love is real, right?
But it has.
Fucking failed,
hasn't it? A seed can only bear what's inside.
Oh my god.
The seed of love is black
92%.
and oily.
You literally didn't believe it an hour ago? No, I've been all in on the Phasmid from the start. Ouch, that fucking hurts. 92%? Are you kidding me? We rolled double weight of critical failure. We rolled snake eyes. That sucks. So much, actually. We rolled fucking snake eyes. That sucks ass.
It has a taste you're quite familiar with.
Take it from me. Love is a lie. The sooner you accept it, the better.
You might be right, Detective.
No! No! I ripped them apart. I ripped them apart.
I was a paraplegic before
I
we
ripped
met.
them apart.
He didn't know before I came in.
I'm so
on
upset.
Our first date.
I'm so upset.
If I weren't the queen of the cryptozoologists, if I didn't tell him that story.
Oh my god, they're getting divorced.
She has to swallow to relax her throat. It's keeping her from talking.
He'd still be into you. That's not how these things work. He'd still love you.
Maybe. But then why do I not dare tell him? I've wasted enough of your time with this drama. I really must stop talking about it lest I start crying and waste more of your time.
Oh my god, it's the saddest thing I've ever read in my entire life.
What you have to know is the Insulindian phasmid probably does not exist. Let us fools chase our ghosts. There are a million better things to do with your life.
Yeah, Harry's really good at chasing ghosts. Yeah, but you're also not even sure you made it up. Who can say? You made the casually racist grandma cry. Okay, she made herself cry. I didn't do anything.
I'm not sure of anything. Sometimes I still see it, you know. The real memory. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart.
Rising, unfolding from the reeds on a hot summer's day, like a benevolent god.
Ah, what have I done? What have I done?
Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
Are you don't need any help? Are you good?
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered. And then a taxi home. It's not so bad.
All right, guys. What do you say? One more time in the saddle? One more lap around the track?
Really?
Yeah, really.
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream.
I feel so bad.
Take it from me and Morel.
No one can stop you from finding the phasmid.
Can I have your address just in case there's news?
Okay. It's 1113 Tabernacle Road.
Got it.
Jamrock, but...
A sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it.
Oh my god, am I saying goodbye? It's been... be careful.
You too, sweetie. Thank you for everything, truly. Even though it turned out to be a...
The sentence remains unfinished.
A dream. Like that, she drives off.
What?
The gas engine putters quietly as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open.
Oh my goodness.
Outside, it's snowing.
We should go too.
Oh my god, no. The Insulindian phasmid, though. No. Hold on. No. I'm going to Gary's. We're gonna have a talk right now. Don't bonk me. It's not my fault I failed a 92% red check, now is it? What could I have done differently, huh? We'll talk to Vigmar, whatever the fuck his name is, in a minute. I got more important shit to do. Mission failed. It was 92%. In what world do I fail that? The answer is this one. Roll better? I rolled snake eyes. There was literally nothing I could do. I did all the right things. I had all the pieces together. Objective, kill Gary. Yeah, he has to die for his crimes. You hear the sound of running water. Someone's washing dishes. Knock, knock, knock.
The door is closed again. Nothing to do here anymore.
Save scum, smile. No, we don't. I've been allowed one save scum, and it was for this jacket, and that is it.
You hear someone inside, walking from room to room. Whoever lives here must be back home.
Oh, come on, I can't.
The door is...
Let me kill him. Let me kill Gary. Come on. What's the harm in that? Actually, I'm going to drop a hard save while I'm thinking about it, though. What's the harm in just letting me kill him? How bad could it be? Wreak havoc on the middle class. Kill anyone with any political affiliation. God, I'm so upset by that conclusion. That is not satisfying to me. At all. I need to talk to Gary again. Gary? Kim, I need your gun. I need your gun now.
Yes?
I need your gun. I need your weapon. I need you to charge in there. Throw a flashbang.
The spread pattern of these bullet holes makes your chest ache. Your breath grows heavier.
What's with all these bullet holes? I've seen them a lot around. I've seen a lot of them around.
Remnants from the
It's
revolution.
the revolution, Harry. Where you been?
These are over half a century old.
So, no crime happened here. Wait, crime?
Perhaps a crime of a sort ages ago. But no, These do not warrant an investigation.
Okay, but what can you tell me about the revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Should we go?
All right. Fair enough. Damn it. Son of a bitch. Gary. Oh, I'm talking to Cindy. Hold on.
There it is again. There's a spectral scent haunting this pair.
It's
no
Cindy.
doubt. And it smells like...
It smells like Cindy.
sea brine, mostly.
Oh.
Because it's a pair.
Right, but also...
years of turmoil.
But also
with hopes and
communism.
dreams ground beneath the inexorable tides of capital.
The racists that got away? No, there's still time. Don't worry. Close your eyes and take a deep breath.
What do you smell? The first thing that strikes you is the overwhelming brine. You imagine yourself underwater. 100-legged arthropod scuttling along the murky silt at the bottom of the sea.
Me, that's me. I'm a 100-legged arthropod.
But then, the unmistakable reek of seagull shit hits you.
Gary's left the
Buoyed
game.
along
Well,
on the air currents.
I mean, you didn't have to tell me that. If that's true, I can figure that out.
Heavy fuel oil.
I can speculate.
Everything in order, detective?
I smell communist, Kim.
You're smelling for...
communist.
You know what? I just leave you to it. Carry on, detective.
The lieutenant lacks your highly developed politico-olfactory cortex. The smell is undeniable, and it's coming from that balcony up there.
There's always next time.
Certainement. A precocious communist youth. A symbol of a kinder, more hopeful future. Now's your chance to establish contact with your revolutionary brothers and sisters. A chance to establish contact with the future.
I mean, this is a rhetorical question, but I do wonder what he had. I mean, was he wearing like the chest plate underneath, maybe? Possible. Hi, Cindy. Do you want to join the revolution?
Again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
I mean, she also potentially knows something. Do you have any idea what happened to the hangman's armor?
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Oh, just help me out. Come on.
All right, Piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked cute as hell.
Lillian's kid?
Could that girl have been little Lily?
Yeah.
It's not a bad place to start.
Oh, shit.
Could have been her. Small kid with giant white armored hands. If you've seen one of them, you've seen them all.
That sounds like her. Attempt to establish contact. Hey, sister, let's talk politics for a minute.
And what do you know about politics?
She squints at you suspiciously. My nose told me that you're also a communist. We should team up, join forces.
Well, well. Sounds like quite the snout you've got there.
I grew it myself.
Your olfactory department wants you to know that it accepts no responsibility for wherever this line of interrogation leads you.
All right.
Sure. I know someone who'd love to talk that ideological stuff. You're looking for Steban.
Steban? Who's that?
A right communist who runs a mega cool and very secret meeting.
Does Steban happen to have a jacket like this? Show her the white jacket.
He might.
Will you help me find him?
No.
Okay.
The lieutenant let slip a sigh that seems to suggest this turn was utterly predictable.
Oh, I can bribe her? I mean, I'm down to run some errands for you. Just tell me what you want me to do.
A wicked grin extends across her face.
I want you to kill everybody in the Martinet Square right now.
A laughing skull. Death hilarious. This is gonna be bad.
Oh god, I'm getting myself wrapped up in a whole bunch of bad shit today, aren't I?
Oink for me, Piggy. Just once.
With gusto. Oink oink.
Wow. That was easier than
I'm
I
shameless.
expected. It's almost like you've been wanting to do it this whole time.
Yeah, Harry's a freak like that.
A cool, damp feeling ripples through you. You realize you needn't have rolled over quite so easily.
And yet we did.
The lieutenant, needless to say, is not impressed.
Sounds like you're really serious about meeting Steban. It's touching. Sort of. Steban's group meets only at night, in an old room in these apartments here. It just so happens you're in luck. Their weekly meeting is tonight.
Tonight?
Poke your snout around sometime after 10 p.m. and you might just find them.
An old room in these apartments here. Oh shit. That's very helpful, thank you.
Hold on. You didn't think it would be that easy, did you?
We did find the loophole. We haven't completed it yet, but it's on the list.
See, Steban's a bit on the paranoid side. He's got all these mega secret passphrases to keep out infiltrators and the like. You can't join the meeting without one.
Okay. The lieutenant clears his throat.
Not to interfere in your personal errand, but I wonder whether it might have something to do with that phrase Mañana mentioned overhearing.
Oh, good thinking, Kim.
The lieutenant nods.
Look at that. Real investigative work.
Guess this is what happens when two pigs put their heads together.
She seems slightly disappointed.
That's enough. Off with you then.
Off with you then. Okay, that was helpful. Alright, that's all the leads I had at the moment. I do want to try a few skill checks now. So, if I can fuck over Evrart and get my gun in the process, I think I will put a point into, what was it? Logic. And that way I can also try the damage ledger again. Let's do that. Logic. Logic. Our logic is poopy ass. It's our thoughts. What thought do we have that's fucking over our logic? Which one is it? -1 logic. From Superstar. Oh, my Superstar, though. I don't want to forget Superstar. Oink, oink. I did it so willingly, too. Why is Harry like that? Maybe I will forget it. Maybe I will forget it. Maybe it's time to let Superstar Cop go. Get rid of shit compressor. Maybe should have a hog TF. I don't want to be a pig. I'm not into that. I'm sorry. Alright, so let's try the ledger while we're here.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of paper.
Alright, hold on. Logic. Logic. Nice. Logic. Okay, cool. Awesome. Love it. Love it. The undershirt as well. Okay, logic. We're very smart right now. We're going... we're smart maxing. Minus logic. Okay. Chat, what is looks maxing? Can someone explain that to me like I'm 10 and I don't know what the internet is? What does that mean on TikTok? Oh, we're so fucking smart, actually. Oh my god, we're smart. Big Brain Dubois, they call him. That's right, everyone calls him that. Going full brain mode. And fuck this ledger, I'm about to read it all. I do love the vastly different order things can happen in this game.
It's the ledger you found in the trash.
Oh yeah,
92% hanging from the board.
Roll them.
Yes, at last.
All right.
You find a way to piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. HDB41, date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120117000, the next world mural.
What is HDB41? We also have to call in the body that we found on the pier.
41 is your precinct.
Oh, right, but what is HDB? Harrier Dubois?
It's safe to say those are the initials of the officer responsible for the
Look
case.
at me.
Your
Wow. Look at use my brain.
Harrier Dubois, HDB.
Gotta let it go. I give up.
That's comforting to hear. Now, detective, it takes half an hour to piece one of these together. If you still want to, Here are your options.
Half an hour? Oh, we have like little mini murder mysteries to figure out. We'll do that in a moment.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamped case files. Commit to paper. These are your last couple of months in Revachol, Precinct 41, Jamrock Quarter.
Kim, all of my cases employ a naming convention similar to what we use in ours.
Yes, how very childish of you.
Thank you.
In your and my defense, almost everyone in the RCM uses the titular system, in addition to the official alphanumeric.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have a case named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head.
Cool.
That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
I mean, I feel like anyone in this kind of line of work, like this, or like EMT, or like... I feel like you have to put some humor into it, or else you'll probably go crazy.
I pray his loved ones never find out.
And they never will. This is all you. What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died.
Holy shit.
It was a workplace accident.
You don't exactly...
All right, cool. Let's try to find a legal loophole, so I can have my cake and eat it too.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning
12 to 40?
addendum.
It's like, yeah, this project might take a year or 3. Try to find a loophole in the deal.
There is no loophole. The simple truth is the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
What are the ramifications of this?
Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
Look, Kim, point to the photocopy. These people are gonna have to move away. Can we do something about it?
I should have seen it.
The lieutenant frowns as he reads over the document again.
Evrard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone.
Interesting.
The youth center.
I mean, doesn't this lead to the same
like the
conclusion,
bow of
though?
Some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
If we just forge their signatures? Not sure how that works. We can maybe try, but... I mean, if we forge their signatures and give it and mail it, the building plan is still gonna happen, most likely, right? Like, surely. Damn it, I can't believe I let Gary get away. Surely I can still kill him, right? I can still kill him. There's still time. I'm not sure that'd be helping him. It's not legally viable, I would not. Kuno's little shit show. He'll get caught up in legal limbo and then people find out it's forgery. That's also true. It might buy them some time. Forge the signatures, but somewhere private where you feel safe enough to sleep. That sounds kind of fun. Fuck it. Fuck being legally viable. What the fuck does that even mean? I'm forging these damn signatures. Just you wait. Hello, gay person. Hello, man with long hair and glasses, who's definitely not my partner on this case. Well, let's go check in on her real quick. Had a thought. She's made around 4 months of payments for this one room. I'm not afraid. 'Cause
I was just thinking, what a nice...
That's fine. Your check is still locked. That's fine. All right, let's go over to our room. Trying to say it would legally stop them. Yeah, so I'm gonna try to. I'm going to forge, or make an attempt to. It's a red check though. Fuck, it's a red check. I hate red checks. They're so scary, and I hate doing them. What is the actual skill required?
You take the legal documents out of the envelope.
Okay. I may even put a point into it just to make sure. Let's see how high I can get alone with it alone though. Interfacing. Interfacing. Oh god. Hand-eye coordination, that's not it. The gloves are interfacing. Remember that. Maybe some like work clothes maybe? Of some kind? Oh my god. It's gonna feel so bad when I try to do this and I still lose. Alright, what is it now? Or, yeah, this.
You take the legal documents out of the
58%.
envelope. A 12 to 40 month.
I hate it. I hate everything about it. I hate it so much. Interfacing. Man, fuck it. I may even do it. I may even do it twice. I'm semi-willing to go deep on this.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope.
72%?
12 to 40.
Am I willing to risk 72%? Am I willing to do that? 72%. It's gonna be such a nightmare if I fail this. I can already tell. Let's save scum? No, we've already done that once. That's lame. I'm doing it twice. What's the point of a first playthrough if you're gonna save scum? No shade to anyone who did, but that's, I feel like to me that goes against the spirit of this game. At least on a first playthrough. Otherwise, wouldn't care. Damn it, dude. That sucks. That really sucks. A mirror hangs on the wall.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face,
chain cutters.
adorned.
Let's try to fix the faucet for fun. I need the chain cutters on. You could argue this is a part of the game because it really lets you.
A mirror hangs.
I mean,
on the
sure, that's an
bathroom
argument
wall.
that everyone's made for save
In
scumming,
it,
like,
your face,
forever.
adorned with the expression.
But also, if I could just save scum every dice roll, then what's the point of having dice rolls, you know?
The faucet is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose. The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
I think the game tries to counter it by making failed rolls interesting too. Yeah, and that's why I don't mind necessarily failing. I mean, I think it's also worth investing in, but they do encourage failure. Like I said, if the piss forgot jacket is my only exception, but do you want to try to stop making? I can only imagine what this portrait looks like if I both take the expression off my face and shave my mutton chops. That sounds incredibly funny. Fuck it, I want to do that. That sounds so funny. Electrochemistry. I did that. It was great. Okay, actually, let's everybody's 6. What's the door? Like the dock, the locked door by the chain. That was interfacing, wasn't it? I wonder how that's looking. I think it was like a 20 I had to get, which is very hard for me right now. Extremely difficult, you could say. Oh, there's also a yellow check. I can't remember which skill, but solve the egghead puzzle. Physical instrument? No, I think it was interfacing. Maybe like hand-eye coordination or something. Electrochemistry. I will get this expression off of my face. It is going to happen. It's happening. It's happening right now. The expression's coming off, and I'm shaving. What are you gonna do about it? Cry? It's gonna look so ugly. I mean, he already looks ugly, but it's gonna look worse. Oh my dear God. Oh my dear God. Look at this creature. This creature I've made.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror, adorned with the expression.
Attempt to stop the expression from happening.
It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness.
Uh-oh.
Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that, it's over.
It's gone.
The running gag that your life had become. A sad old
It's
man.
gone. The expression's gone. The expression is gone. I'm normal now. I'm normal now. I'm normal. I don't have to make sexual advances at people anymore. It's done. Hello. Wait, hold on. It's so over. Please don't shave. Why not? Where's the jacket? Here we go. Please shave. I'm gonna shave. But sad, shaven, hairy is horrendous. Exactly. I'm not trying to look good. Hello.
Again? I can't believe this shit. I'm going to say God fucking shit.
None of this is great news for him.
Oh, I didn't realize I was going through new dialogue options. I don't remember you from anywhere.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of
Not
that
a cop.
kind.
Not a cop.
Not a cop.
He's not a cop.
Go on with your cop
This
work.
dude is definitely...
Don't let me stop you again.
This dude is definitely not a cop.
I'm not getting...
It's not my style, the man.
Whatever then. I guess I'll just kill you later? I don't know. Babysitting imbeciles. What the heck, Liz? I wonder how much Everard is paying her to do all this. Fuck, I do not want to... You know, let's go try to find the gloves. Call Jamrock Public Library for information on the library car's owner. Well, we'll do this now that we're here. By the car. I don't envy her for having to deal with the Hardy Boys.
A set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Tap on the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
No, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They're also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Pretty colors. All right, let's pick up the radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I can call Sylvie again.
Just a second, officer. Sylvie Malaika on the line for you, officer.
Oh God. Oh God.
Yes. Hello?
You recognize her voice. Hey Sylvie, it's the police again.
Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
Oh yeah, we can confront her a little bit. You quit your job. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
From me?
You know whom?
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words. Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
You mean me? You need to get away from me?
I really don't want to talk about this. Let's just forget about this, okay?
Okay. Well, I got 5 experience points.
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Poor Sylvie.
You hear the call breaking up on the other end of the radio, and then the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Yeah, I need to report a dead body on the Martinez boardwalk.
One moment.
You can hear her shuffling through some papers.
Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
Identified middle-aged man, height 170 to 175, dark hair, medium build. Okay, he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk, and hit his head against the metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Harry Dubois maxing, that's right.
Any signs of violence?
It does seem like an incident, but I think it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
She repeats.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
Boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found a library card in his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
It's from Central Jamrock Public Library. It belongs to someone named Billy Majan. Majan? Majin?
Good. You have a lead.
I do.
Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
Oh, we're doubling up. I'm taking that shit.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue.
Awesome.
That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Let me go ahead and talk to the library.
Hold on, officer.
Great sound.
I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Dude, Alice is a real one.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
Hello,
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
Looking for any information that you can provide on Billy Majan, a reader.
Billy Majan, you said.
Okay, that's right.
Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
He puts down the receiver. Awesome.
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majan's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's better than nothing.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20.
What?
It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments,
I'm...
it says. That's all.
Number 20.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
What? Yeah, any other information?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majan? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
You hear someone answer from afar.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Oh my... chat. The gay man has gotten too drunk and fell on the pier. You know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Fuck. Can Mirren describe to me what the husband looked like?
Marie? She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
Am I his husband?
1 second.
The librarian turns away from the phone again and relays the question.
Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that. Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
I see.
And then goes for a little drink later. On the
Oh, I see. I get it now. He's putting them in for... I thought it was the implication was that he was gay. I was like, what? Alright, I get it. Damn. Thank you. That's all for me. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Dude, what the fuck's going on?
Anything else you need from me?
No, I'm gonna go check out the apartment now.
Over and out.
Bye, Alice.
In the cabin, you see a set.
Bro, what the hell? You have thoughts on this, Kim? Any new thoughts?
Yes.
No. All right, let's go to apartment number 20, I guess. Hey, Tommy. God, the roundabout has really been stuck at a standstill for 4 days, huh? Okay, I think what I'm gonna do, I think I'll put another point into interfacing and then I'll try it. I'll try the forgery, I think. I don't like it. I'm scared. But also I can't just sit around and not do it for forever. A decision has to be made one way or the other. God damn, I cannot believe that Weasel Gary got away. At least for now he did. Interfacing. That's all I have, right? For interfacing? I believe so. Yeah, that's it. God, interfacing sucks, man. It's so damn tricky. Alright, let's do it again. And this is as high as we can raise it naturally. So I hope we get it right. Hope it works.
You take the legal documents out of
I have to do it privately. That's right. Alright, let me go try that real quick then. And pray to God. No, it's actually instead of walking through the whirling, it's actually probably quicker to just go into our shack. Definitely quicker.
You take the legal documents out of
83%.
The 12th, the pen is shaking.
No!
As you draw a pathetic little line.
Are you serious? Keep drawing. What have I done?
It appears you have drawn a line instead of a signature. A puny line. Looks like the late stages of dementia.
Fuck's sake, have I ruined the document?
No, it's just a line. Forgery obviously isn't your strong suit. Sorry for suggesting it. If you get someone to actually sign this, it should be fine.
Awesome. That's bad. What are you saying oh yes for? That's bad. We failed. Get someone to sign the document instead the intended signees. Okay. That's something to think about, I guess.
On the table, you see a bowl of...
Who else can get to sign the fucking thing? Maybe Egghead will sign it. I came back and thought you had failed at shaving. No, he failed at fucking forging signatures. Oh, it's so frustrating. 83%. Son of a bitch. Oh, while we're here, where's that little Lily at? Probably inside, right? You got the gloves? Allegedly, she has the gloves. Hello.
Is that the phasmid? It looks like the phasmid, leaning against the wall.
Where? What the fuck? Where? What? Try to sneak up on the phasmid.
It's not the phasmid.
Oh,
it's not even organic.
Oh.
It's a fire iron. How disappointing.
I can't believe it.
Right? You'll have better luck next time, though. The phasmid, finding it is your destiny.
Give the dream of discovering the Insulindian phasmid a rest, for now. Son of a bitch. I thought it was real.
Mister, what were you doing in my fireplace?
There's a bug in it.
Oh. Okay.
She nods seriously. Or there's a girl here who had armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh. I had gloves. Very big ones.
Did you throw them into the ocean?
Too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives.
Empty house?
I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are they now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
She lifts her stuffed toy up and looks into its one remaining eye, as though searching for confirmation.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
He enunciates the last two words very carefully.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed to her the important part.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle.
Aw.
It's not very good.
I'm sure it's great.
Bye!
Goodbye. Oh, fuck, we got gloves. Screw you, game, for getting our hopes up. That's what I'm saying. Oh, here it is. Oh, wow. All
Weather
along.
has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Holy shit, reach into the catacombs and pull out the shiny object.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
I found the gloves.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
I think Gary had one of them though. Fuck yes. Gloves. Clenching and unclenching your fists. Plus two interfacing? Are you fucking kidding me? If I just came here and talked to the girl first, I would have passed that check. Oh my god. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. If I just came here first. I should have trusted my cop instincts and done my investigating first, then skill checks later. Clenching and unclenching your fists has never been so fun. The tiny ceramic plates make a lovely clicking sound when your fingers move. The gloves are a bit sandy, but the grip is phenomenal. Strength in digits. This will help us get through the door at least. Oh my gosh, I'm so mad. God, that interfacing might... Our learning Kaplan interfacing might hold us back from getting into the store later. Date of birth generator is almost done. Damn it. Alright, what should I do now? I cannot believe that. I truly cannot. And fuck you, Gary. Hope you explode. In dark and mysterious ways. I hope your body is truly never found. Hope you get torn apart by leeches. And you're awake for all of it. But just imagine.
A few locusts trudge along the wall of the trap. The rest are piled in a heap in the corner, dead. No phasmid anywhere. Poor things.
No. I'm so sad. Things are going so badly today. Wait. I can get inside this factory. I can get inside somehow. You're still here? I mean, how the fuck do I get inside? Hey, do you like my jacket? What do you think?
Hello.
Okay, he's indifferent. There's like a... Yeah, there's a door. How the fuck do I get inside? Hold on. They said a field autopsy was not necessary for the body on the pier, so I'm assuming that Alice is... Maybe if I could climb the ladder? No, the ladder's so fucked.
You see, a slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains.
Oh.
It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Tomorrow's just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Lieutenant raises the collar on his bomber jacket. Damn. Alright, well, you win some, you lose some, you know? It's not worth it to necessarily, You know what? Let's talk to Egghead. I want to solve the Egghead puzzle somehow. I'm tired of being a fool. I will crack him like the egg he is. And then we will get to the bottom of this. Hey, can I have my hat back? Can we trade these? You can have this. You can have my frog cap.
Hello again.
Empathy check. Alright, Egghead. What's your deal, man?
Hi again. So, goodbye, officer.
Just making sure.
Huh? We're close. True, hard, full, car.
Nothing?
Hard car.
What if I just don't say anything?
Hard car to the mega. Internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary standing behind the Whirling in Rags hostel.
Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yeko Kata, the place to be.
I'm beginning to think this really doesn't have anything to do with the case.
It's the message, so listen and you will see. No illusion. The spirit is what you feel.
Right, man.
We're close. True. Hard cut. Internal. Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yeko Kata.
He's so high. He's a lot of things. You said that before. Why is Yeko Kata the place to be? What does that mean?
Yeko Kata is a hardcore place.
Alright, so the asking about the Whirling in Rags is a dead end, which is fine.
We're close. True. It's hardcore. Skibadis.
Skibidi toilet.
We're close. True. It's hard. Skibadis. Skiba-danger.
Okay, so saying is it is a...
We're close. True.
So we have to say nothing.
Hardcore.
But is it really?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Lucky Earth. We're close. True. Hardcore. Yeah. Spinning out lyrics since the day I was born. And the amount of lyrics I got is...
That's also a lie. So we have to say nothing twice.
Hardcore to the mega.
Say nothing.
Internally coherent.
Still say nothing.
All right. Yeah.
Please tell me, what exactly are you doing?
Gotta get the people going.
I see.
Yeah. Request. I want everybody as close to the stage as possible.
Alright, so nothing. What are you doing? Let's try the other one. Nothing.
True.
Nothing. What are you doing? Let's say why.
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
I think I'm also a party boy.
2 on a track. Watch your back. Watch.
Egghead.
True. Hardcore. Internally coherent.
Internally coherent.
Get the people going.
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
What is a party boy?
Hardcore party.
That's not right either.
Beyond the winter's orbit style. We're close. True. Hardcore. Internally coherent.
He furrows his brow as his very large
wait.
head
Is it just
traces
saying nothing?
the sublime, invisible movement of the music.
Is it really
in
just saying
the very
fucking
rare
nothing?
air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore.
No, but seriously, I'm worried it isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
Okay, so I think saying nothing is the way. I just answered the question.
But there was no question.
I fucking hate this guy, man.
Close. True.
He's driving me crazy.
Internal.
He furrows his...
The question is, what is the question?
That would have been good if I had asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic.
But there was a question?
Guys, what am I doing here?
We're close. True. Hardcore to the internally
He furrows.
Is it though?
I was just thinking that a moment ago.
One mind, one spirit.
Are you mad, streamer? No. Do you not realize that there is a task to solve the egghead puzzle? And try to find your way out of this maze of things to say? I'm not mad. This guy's mad.
Close. True. Hardcore. Yeah. Spinning and the matter.
God, maybe I am mad.
True.
Actually, no, I'm not mad. I just
can't
quite get there.
All right.
He furrowed.
Hard. The question is, what? But there was.
This fucking guy.
We're close. True. Hard. Full. It's hardcore. Skibadee.
Skibid Ranger.
We're close. True. Right. Hardcore. Internally. All right.
You should have a line map for this? I honestly thought about that. I thought about doing a line map.
He furrows his brow as...
You'll find it eventually?
Is it though? But is it? I mean, really?
Okay. Pause. Say nothing. When we have the opportunity, when we have the opportunity to say hardcore, he says, is it though? Which is the question, which we answer with, it is. The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously,
yes!
I'm a bit worried it isn't.
He frowns and then sits bobbing his head back and forth once more.
Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay.
We got it.
He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
That's right. You said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore.
He turns pensive all of a sudden.
Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last months, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper?
He thinks for a moment, then his expression clears.
It's like it's only ultra.
Ultra liberal.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
It's only, yeah, it's like super hard. It's not quite hyper. It's like ultra hardcore.
It is, isn't it? I knew it.
Yeah, we have to get more hardcore, Egghead.
But how could it become harder core? I know the answer in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hyper, how could anything be?
Try to think if anything can make it hardcore.
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
Think even harder.
Oh yeah, he's doing it.
My imagination fails me.
I know, so does mine.
He laughs and shakes his head.
But there's something else that hasn't failed you.
Sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question?
No, this is the answer.
Oh, wait, I just remembered something. I'm the police.
Uh-huh.
The young man is bursting with anticipation. Actually, it's more likely to hinder us.
Oh.
Hold on.
Uh-huh.
Nothing. Me being the police isn't going to help us.
Oh.
Okay. This just concludes. Okay.
Oh.
I can't help you with this right now. I need something else, something extra.
Yeah.
Maybe your body can tell you what Arno van Eyck's jam is missing to make it harder core. I could do a physical instrument check. That's not too hard. It's only 12. And since we're an expert on the music, we get positive modifiers for that. Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but transnation. No war, but class war.
Wait. Chad, do you smell that? Do you smell that?
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Elysium. She was a communist, though.
What's her name? What's her address? What's her phone number?
Yeah! With the rebel yell!
Does that mean you're a thought reader?
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here
Jermaine?
just yells random things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as fault reading.
I guess that is true. Monkey's at a typewriter or whatever.
Yeah! Revolution imperative!
Unless you were thinking Revolution imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
I was thinking that.
That's fucked up, man. Lying like that. And a cop, too.
Egghead, why aren't you a communist?
I could be a communist. If you want that, do you want me to be a communist?
Yes, join the party.
Please don't turn him into a communist.
That's a good line.
Oh yeah, turn him into a communist. Come on, it would be super.
Be a communist, Egghead. The future needs your help.
Aye!
He yells. You guess he's a communist now. Okay, cool.
Communism rules the nation.
He looks at you with an almost impossibly wide, shining grin, looking to see if you approve. Right on.
Here comes the sun.
That's so funny. Is your real name Jermaine?
Dark hardcore. Jermaine Egghead.
Basically, yes it is.
Why are there lungs on your belt buckle? Wait, lungs? I didn't even notice that. Oh. Dolores Day.
Lungs are for love.
Why would lungs be for love?
When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her, and she loved it back. Yeah!
He's one of those. Really?
I think so.
Sure.
Rhymes that keep their secrets.
All right,
will
physical
unfold.
instrument.
All right.
Hold that thought, Egghead. I'm gonna show you what the music needs. You just fucking wait. You just fucking wait. Wait. Okay. I think it's just the shirt, no? I have so many clothes. Chat, where am I holding? Where am I storing all these clothes? Well, I should be keeping the necktie on if I can help it. Just for funny checks and all. Not funny checks, but the ties dialogue. All right, fuck it.
The large-headed.
Good morning, comrade. Yeah.
Good morning.
No.
Shit.
That would be silly. Your body isn't for thinking. It's for robust, wholesome things. Things like discus, javelin, and 400-meter hurdles.
Right.
Discus.
Did someone say disco?
Yes! The tie's coming in clutch. Horrific Necktie wants to try again. That's perfect. This game's incredible.
You know it in your
Look at
lungs
that.
where the pressure should vibrate.
Wow.
In your heart that's alone. And in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every chordate animal.
Needs more bass. It's like the universe told me to do that.
What?
Say 5 art cop lines. The young man makes a sudden move, like he's about to turn the volume down. That would be ridiculous. And a melody. A good melody is what makes a song really stick, so that you can't get out of your head anymore. Point to your head.
Wow. Okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
You've got to figure that out on your own, yeah.
I'm sorry. I don't know anything about Nordic music. I'm just the party boy. I get the people going and say it's hardcore.
And you do a great job at that, Egghead.
He feels ashamed. He can't be of more service to the future of dance music.
Okay, I'll look into it. In an official capacity, it's up to the police to make the beats go harder.
The young man falls silent with appreciation. He even tries to contain his smile, as if it could hinder your investigation.
My God.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead could use it to remix Fan 8's jam.
Yeah, maybe that street hawker across the pawn shop has got some tapes to sell. That's just an idea.
I was thinking that too, actually. Either him or Roy himself.
Anyway, that's all yours to figure out, Copman.
Copman!
Wait. Oh, can we use the fucked up church music? Fuck it.
Tape! Yeah! Spins the tape until the space escape! Yeah!
Oh wait, I forgot we had this too. Wait. Hold on, never mind. I'm gonna hold that for now. Wait, I could just... Yes, this would bring some life to the party. This is like a genre of music somewhere. We'll come back. We'll come back with some real music, maybe. Oh my God. I feel like I'm doing everything but important things. War Crime Corps? Yeah, that's a thing. Let's do... I think rhetoric would be good. Let's put a point into rhetoric. I'm down for that. Let's do rhetoric. Damn, it's cold outside. How you doing? You okay?
Hello again.
Yeah, she's fine. Let's try rhetoric. I wanna really try to get into that container, but I don't see it happening, but I do want to try. This may be a bad idea. Alright, so we got the Titus Hardy check. All 3 very hard ones, but we gotta try. So Titus, Gaston, and then the stupid cargo container door. Fucking Gary, man. Then after that, I guess we could try to do some tasks, some task work. Excuse me, I'm stuck on something. This murder investigation really is taking us places, though. I don't think they're good places either. I don't think they're good places. Wait, I just had an idea. Maybe I can get the 3 drunk guys to sign the envelope instead. All right. So I'm gonna think about, all right, rhetoric. Yeah, rhetoric. One of my worst skills, but I have to try it. You know, the fact that I'm doing 3 of these checks means that certainly one of them will pass. Just by laws of probability, because that's how probability works. If I have three 33% chances, then one of them has to work. That's how that works. I think. That's how that works. I took statistics. You can't hide any of that shit from me. Okay, we look like a clown. Oh, let's hold the sword for intimidation. Yeah. That's good. Sword. Teach him not to fuck around with me.
It's you again. What is it?
Well, this came to talk. Maybe you'd cooperate with me this time. 42%.
I don't know
God
what
damn
went
it.
wrong the last time. You have so many good ideas here. Make
I
them
don't
all
have
seem
any
like
ideas.
puppets on a string.
All right, man, it's clear you're being played like a fiddle. Play an imaginary fiddle.
No, we fucking ain't, asshole. No one's fiddling anyone in here.
No, Glenn. I want to hear this. Who do you think is fucking fiddling me?
You promised there would be good options. Where are they? Who do you think keep playing the imaginary fiddle? Grin sagely.
Oh, you want more good options? Here we go. So good.
Oh God. These are all bad. These are quite bad. Titus. Good Lord, what is happening to me? I feel like if I say this, he's gonna deck me. I'm gonna die. I don't want to necessarily die. You and I both know where this is going. Dramatically put the fiddle down. We have a fucking sword. We should have a +1 for intimidation.
Do we? Because I really don't.
He tilts his head with something resembling curiosity.
Did he just call you a pussy boy?
I did.
No. He's just playing his viola da gamba. Before becoming a detective, my partner was a violinist. Many of us were. Time to move to more serious matters, like what really happened between you and the man you hanged.
Like hell it is. I still can't believe he called you a pussy boy, Titus. What does that mean?
What does that mean? What are these words he speaks to me? I don't understand. I don't understand.
First he tries to kill himself, and now this.
Oh yeah, I forgot we did that.
I don't know what a pussy boy is. I'm old-fashioned.
If you ask him for his gun, things get fucking insane. You know, I was thinking that. There's a lot of potential to escalate shit in this game, like really hard and really fast, and I'm so intrigued to see like how, especially situations like this play out. If I just go full aggro, full like horrible like power-hungry cop mode, and just start like threatening people.
It can't be good, boss. You got something more to say, pussy boy man?
I do not understand. This fiddle play totally fell apart.
Damn. All right, let's go try to ask the dude for his sandwich. I want that sandwich. Just imagine what you think Harry Dubois would do with a loaded gun. Probably shoot himself. If I had to guess, based on things I've learned so far, he would probably shoot himself. Okay, I'm stuck. Harry's stuck. Harry does not know how to navigate physical objects. There we go. Hey, man.
It is such a pleasure to see you again,
17%.
officer.
A man so principled about his sandwich calls for a principled approach. Time to get political.
What is political?
This right here is political.
I think this might be, I think option 3 and the response you get from it is still my favorite.
Say one of these fascist or communist things or
fuck off.
Whoa, easy there, Goldmouth. He doesn't have to say anything. Re-engage cop mode and bail out.
Well, an anarchist is gonna steal your sandwich, so that's a fact. So you may as well give it to me.
What the hell are you talking about? What foreign anarchist?
Sorry. The lieutenant asked, confused.
No time to bring him in. Just keep your eyes on the prize and ignore him.
I just want the sandwich, man.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
What have I done? What have I done? So that's just how they are, Gaston. They won't stop till you have nothing left. You chose the fascist option. I just wanted the sandwich. Kim shouldn't have been here for this. Kim seeing Harry at his weakest right now.
He won't kill. As long as there's food in his fat belly, he'll lick any boots that's kicking it to him.
Oh, God. All right.
Good. Rene's on board.
Wait, no.
Time to take back the streets. Right-wing populism. Here we come.
Oh, boy. Here we go. Communist option was right there, but this was so funny out of context. To just bully this man out of his sandwich. Us local boys gotta stick together and make people feel safe again.
Now you are talking sense, son.
Oh, God.
All 4 of us working as a group. We can make a difference.
Renee's agreeing with us.
Whatever you're selling there, he's buying it. In bulk.
Oh my God. -1 Kim point?
I'm actually already a member in a group tasked to keep the streets safe. You are too. We call ourselves the police.
Okay, I'm sorry. On second thought, I don't want to organize a vigilante group after all.
God damn it, son. Once you realize Martinez, all of Rivershore is
oh my God.
Going to shit.
That got so ridiculous so fast.
So, is there something I can help you with?
No, we're good. Sorry, I didn't mean to take your time. Deli meat nationalism. You know, it's. You know.
You keep coming back.
Save the economy. That sounds off.
Oh, it's composure check. Save the economy. What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
Oh, I see. Okay. Thanks for the advice. I'll try to be more economically conscious.
Very cool. The economy thanks you, officer.
I'm so curious what's in this pile of clothes.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless.
50.
The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
That's really expensive, dude. Can you make it not as expensive for me?
The shine on
Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
Ah, that's exactly what I need.
These are all first-rate sunglasses.
Do you have anything new to say?
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his
I've not learned their name yet.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing.
Have I just not talked to him at all? Like, I guess I've just been like getting his dialogue through the merchant options. I don't think I've actually talked to him like one-on-one.
You're very cool.
You like my coat? Like my jacket? You think I'm cool?
Oh, yes. You got style.
He thinks we have style.
Personal style. You know what you like.
He surveys his consumeristic kingdom with an air of satisfaction.
You like premium menswear. Look around and browse.
Yeah.
Everything looks cool on a guy like you.
That's what I'm saying.
Take your time.
He settles back to the pile of boxes he's sitting on.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. questions.
Persuade him to give you some money.
No need to dress this
Fuck
one up.
Fuck you.
Just tell him what you want.
I want your money now.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
It was the only thing I could come up with in my head. To ask you. I need to get money somehow. You like premium menswear. He's really into the code, I can tell.
Ah, yes. Money is very important.
The street vendor nods, dead serious.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe?
Uh-huh.
If so, you're not doing a very good job.
Okay.
Sorry, detective.
Do you sell any tapes?
Tapes? You mean like music tapes? No, music is out.
What?
Don't listen to music. I sell extremely cool sunglasses.
They
If
are
you want
extremely
to get your
cool.
mojo going.
He points at the shoddy box on his left. Alright, so you have no idea whatsoever where I could find tapes.
Tapes? Tapes are everywhere. They're worthless. Kids throw them in the trees. There's one in the bushes, right behind this lorry. No one would ever throw a good pair of high-quality plastic sunglasses in the bushes, mister.
His smile widens.
You should have a look. It's
yeah, I'm gonna go look. Behind? Wait, seriously? Okay, what kind of music is it?
the hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in its branches, fluttering in the breeze.
Piss off, nature. Punch the tree.
The hawthorn tree is not an inanimate object. It is a living thing. The thump against the bark echoes with discontent. The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. A wintry breeze blows by, making the magnetic tape flutter.
Wait, the magnetic dice is making it easier to get tape. That's so fun. And the multi-tool is truly multi.
With slow and deliberate motions, pulling, bending, and unraveling, you manage to extricate the magnetic tape from the branches.
You're unhinged. Shaking down street vendors, using nationalistic rhetoric for sub sandwiches, and stealing workers' ID cards.
It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to re-spool it, so that you could hear what's on
Another
the
day
tape.
in the life of Harry Dubois.
What's the tape for?
It's for Egghead. Yeah, we had to bring him some new jams.
How? It's broken and unspooled. Do you think your new buddy knows how to fix it?
He has to. He's the master of ceremonies, after all. Yeah, I feel like at least one of them has to be able to know how.
All right. You could also get it fixed at a pawn shop across the street.
Oh, fair enough.
We shouldn't waste our time. You know, since tape spinning isn't really our day job, solving murder investigations is.
This is part of it, Kim.
Good idea. He might have the tools. The tape projector in the pawn shop uses similar tape.
I'm sorry for kicking your tree.
The hurt feelings of the tree are not alleviated by this sudden display of care and
Oh, shit.
You manipulative bastard.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. We're giving the tree mixed signals, I guess.
The younger stems and branches are adorned with sharp thorns that scratch your hand.
The tree bit me.
It was retaliation for your earlier assault. The trees, are they plotting something?
What the fuck, tree? It's The Happening. What's the movie called? The Happening? Yeah, The Happening.
You put your hand on a tree with sharp thorns. What did you think was going to happen?
Did you not just see the tree assault me, Kim?
The tree looks by in silence, no doubt plotting its next move against humanity.
I'm watching you. I'm watching you, tree. You can't hide shit from me like that. Alright, so the fallen sneakers are 50. I don't know how to really make money at this point. Other than just begging for money. I don't know how to get money.
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Do you have any recordings of the Col del Mama d'Aqua? Oh, the cryptid.
The Col de Mamadaqua? Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter.
So you've heard of it. I have hobbies, just like all normal people, because I'm a normal person.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply otherwise. But it's been a while since I've gone hunting for the Col de Mamadaqua myself.
Oh, Roy is one of us.
Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore, and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead. This was before, you know, lost touch with them after all of that.
Get to the point. Do you have any recordings now?
I'm not sure. I wasn't even sure about our old recordings, which I no longer have. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for. Would you like to hear?
He starts rummaging through some tapes behind the counter. Yes, please.
Do we really have time for this?
It's not even 12 o'clock, Kim. Spin that bird song.
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning. Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be strange.
He switches on the tape player. The speakers begin to emit a low hum.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest. Breathing is becoming difficult.
Ow!
Not good, not good. You're about to start suffocating.
Wait, I'm gonna die.
You have to stop this. There's a growing sense of dread. The sound is coming from inside you, but also surrounding you. It feels as though someone is standing just outside of your range of vision and watching you.
Oh my gosh, we're gonna have a panic attack and die.
He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing
I have to buy
form
healing
patterns,
items.
hit your eardrums.
What's that?
Gulls and skewers. But
He raises a pointer finger and inclines his head towards the speakers. A new, very high-pitched shivering sound emerges amidst the others.
That's it. The signal in the noise. The thin whisper.
Then whisper.
A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
We found it. We found the sound.
you know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the cold Mamadakwa.
Oh, of course.
Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't
Some sort of
they?
insect, like maybe
Early morning sounds.
maybe the Insulindian phasmid. Hey, do you know how to fix this?
You mean re-spooling?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do, but
Great, could you do it please? This is important. I need to be able to play this tape for someone.
I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty worthless.
Come on, man, I'll pay you.
Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand.
Worthless? It's not worthless, Roy. This could be the next big thing for the local dance music scene.
Huh? What do you mean?
He slowly taps his fingers on the counter. Oh, Roy's into it. Do you know the old church down the coast?
Yes. What about it?
I met some young ravers near the place. They want to turn the church into a nightclub and play some weird neo-disco beats there. They call it hypnotic dance music. I promised to help them with that.
Is it any good? The music, I mean.
No, I have to fix it, which is why we're doing this.
You're quite invested in this.
He looks at the bundle of tape in front of him. It shimmers under the shop's dazzling light show.
Okay, I'll help you out.
Yes!
It's going to take a moment,
That's
though,
fine.
So just sit back and relax.
I got all day, buddy.
You take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape in his hand and coughs.
Wait, this took more than just a few moments. That was at least 15 minutes.
Yeah, it was. Respooling isn't that difficult, although I had to mend the tape in a few places. Anyhow, it's yours now.
He slides the tape closer to you on the countertop. Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
Thanks,
my
Roy.
pleasure. I do what I can for true passion projects.
Fuck yes.
Just try not to use this tape for negative photon emissions.
Of course not.
Take responsibility.
I would never.
Okay.
I would never do that. Alright, finish the
Date of
thought.
birth generator.
What is this? Ooh, the art.
You were born in the year 07. In the last year of the commune of Revachol, right before it
Oh
fell,
my god, we're
in the
44 years old.
military hospital on the ground floor, where people usually came to die during a snowstorm. The revolution had about 1 year left to go, and the fires were still burning bright. There were explosions in the blizzard. This was 44 years ago. You are 44 years old. The bloating might never leave your face, but beneath it, you still have some years. You still have some hope.
I'm 44 years old. Learning cap for logic raised to 4. Oh shit, that's very useful actually. -1 difficulty to all physique passives. Sick. That's actually like exactly what I needed as far as skills go. It's bronze-colored tape found in the branches of a hawthorn tree has been reconstructed into a usable reel of magnetic tape. It's pretty fragile and in an odd format which doesn't fit any portable tape players. Nevertheless, Egghead will be stoked. Fuck yes, all is not lost. Cool. Let's go back to Egghead then. Actually, I'm gonna buy some heals before I just keel over by like tripping or something. Have I died? 3 T's. How idiomatic. Idiomatic. I can't remember if I've died or not. Oh, let's recycle.
The tear machines. Your bottles. Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol.
No.
Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
We're not doing that. Calm down. Just calm down.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles.
Yeah, give me
nasal.
Okay, here.
There you go. Little insurance. I feel a lot more comfortable now. All right, let's go to Egghead then. We're about to open the church up. To be fair, I feel like this is going to open up a big string of things for me, which is good. How do I... Here we go. Oh, we gotta try the cargo container door, actually. There's no chance in hell we're gonna get it, but I have to try. I think it's like literally a 3% check at the moment, but I'm always down to try it. You never know. Can you guys fucking move? Fix your posture also. We should probably do a check-in with old Everard Claire at some point too, but I'm kind of busy. Kind of busy doing shit I care about. I don't care about the hanged man, the man on the Martinez boardwalk. Screw all that. I got a rave to open up, baby. It's definitely more important. All right, rhetoric. I swear to God, someone's inside this shipping container. They've got to be. They simply have to be. I don't know why I'm so convinced of this, but it just feels right. Oh, Kim. I'll get you in this jacket one day, don't worry. Rhetoric. I still can't believe I failed the check against Gary. It truly makes me so mad. I can't stop thinking about it. Wow, it's really that bad, huh?
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here.
8%.
If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
I can do it.
And as it's...
Damn it. Had to try. Maybe someday. I guess I'll unplug the ice cream machine. I guess. Gotta go to bed. Thanks for the stream. No problem. Thanks for hanging out. Hope it was fun to chill. It's good background noise. I'm kind of absorbed, so I've been a little on the reclusive side today. That's fine. Get down there. Come on. I think we are going to wrap it up soon anyway. I'm hitting the 5-hour mark, which is about what I want to try to cap out at. Sleep well, though. Have a good eep. Alright, right, let's fucking look at this thing again.
This orange machine is buzzing.
All right, let's unplug it.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box.
So I'm gonna do the black one.
Something close to you.
Very smart. Opening.
Yep, I'm very smart. Thank you, Kim, for letting me know.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice
All
cream.
right, physical instrument. Pretty sure it's just the tank top, right? Well, I guess the tank top or the shirt. They both do the same thing, as far as the physical instrument goes. And I can take the filament to her, and then maybe she'll agree to be. Maybe she'll be down to rave, you know. -2 physical instrument. I hope she'll be down. Pain threshold? Oh, thank you.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked
Crossing
ice
my
cream churner
fingies.
and an electric ice squeaks beneath
God
your
damn
Cavalzoom
it.
multi-tool. But your fingers slip away from the tool. The lid shutters tightly as before.
Why are you so hard? Turn the ice cream crank.
Turning the crank feels oddly. It's all gone now. What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure
Grr.
than some frozen fat and sugar?
Mad. Wait, what if turning that crank just like destroyed what's inside? Maybe I shouldn't have done that. I'm sure it's fine. Anyway, let's go to Egghead and report our findings. Hello. Hello, Eggy boy. I've got some new music for you. It's your favorite. It's harsh noise. I know how much of a fan of it you are. Well, maybe her check will unlock once I help Egghead out too. Hello.
The
What I got?
large-headed youth has closed his eyes, lost in the music. Sensing you, he opens them.
Good morning, comrade. Yeah!
He shouts, apparently unaware of the time of day. And it's not morning anymore. I found this reel of tape. Maybe you can use it to hard up its jam.
Yeah! Remix time! Tape goes here, into deck B.
He clicks a switch, the tape starts spinning.
A hand on his ear. He listens to the audio through his headphones and shouts.
Wow! Did you get this from Arno himself?
A great excitement is bubbling to the surface within him. This is big.
What do you mean?
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you. Ready?
Ready. Oh god. What's happening? Okay. It's good. Oh yeah, it sounds good. Remix time.
Wow! Here's
That sound a lot better.
The signs match perfectly.
Our signs have aligned.
Now, if only we had the beat for the full assault, it would be unbelievably hyper.
Intriguing. The way I see it, Van Eyck based his remix on some famous original piece, like a folk song, something local. Seems you found an initial part with the main melody.
Oh shit.
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action. Contingencies of our
We
limited
found the sample.
existence. That and Egghead's fantastic talent.
He nods to his friend behind the turntables.
Noid's right. Egghead's technical talent is the key. Something mysterious is going on here.
Maybe he lives around here and just threw part of his song away because he thought it was shit.
Be how it may, if it fits, it fits. Bring up the volume.
Yeah, if it works, it works.
What about the bass? Do you have any ideas for that?
Did you ever organize for them to get into the church? We're working on it. Andre looks back at you.
Yeah, I remember. You said it needs more bass.
You can't just leave it without a bass track.
We do need a bass track. Honestly, nothing springs to my mind right now, but I'll see if I can come up with a solution down the lane.
Yo, the warrior! The warrior of dance music!
We're making a sick remix. Where the hell am I gonna get bass from?
Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra.
Yeah, but it should be like Omega Ultra.
But it could be
Hyper hardcore. Right. Do you want to talk to me now?
I see you're here again. Offside,
No,
man.
our signs are still misaligned. Damn it. Well, maybe we can get bass from like her field recordings or something. I don't know.
Hello again.
Help Egghead with the beat. This may take a while. I guess I could go... Let's go to the apartment and report the bad news. And then I guess I'll go kill Kuno's dad. Shrug, I guess. I guess sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. He's going to beat my ass. Two-way fucking pulp. In fact, before I even do that, I should probably just spec into physical instrument and just pray to God that he does not beat my ass too hard. Alright, let's go to the waterfront. Oh, gotta go this way. Apartment 20, top floor. Reroll as Paladin, exactly. He's gonna beat my ass. I've just kind of conceded to the fact I don't expect to beat Kuno's dad. Not in a million years. I'm not gonna win that fight, but that's okay. It's not about winning, it's about trying your best in the face of adversity. Or something. As a snow leopard, I face adversity every day. It's my big fluffy tail just gets in the way so much. I'm very strong.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity.
Wait, is this Kuno's dad's apartment?
It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
Oh shit!
Your heartbeat quickens, palms go sweaty. The siren of amphetamine is singing you her
We will
song.
come back to that. We'll come back. He's gonna beat the shit out of his dad. What the fuck? I'll have to go to the balcony. There's also this door over here that I could never figure out how to get into. I could like... There's someone in there though, it's a thing.
Give me a moment.
I don't need your help. I'm looking for the parents of a kid named Kuno. I'll just ask her since it's here.
The waiters are at the end of this hallway.
Kuno and
right
Deruters.
next to the communal bathroom.
Billy Majan, do you know where she lives?
It's about Victor, isn't it? It's always about Victor with her. You'll find the Majans in apartment 20 upstairs. It's one of those doors on the balcony.
And we will not ask her. Should we? I guess I could ask her about the communist meeting. No, I'm not gonna do that. It's bad news. Well, okay, what is this door then? What is this?
You hear someone walking around a poor communard from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Oh, that's incorrect dialogue. Please open up.
Do I have to open the door?
You hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
Okay. It happens from time to time. Alright, let's go investigate the apartment, and then we'll beat up Kuno's dad. In theory. What's this?
A weathered brown door.
Oh, this is
the
door
number
20.
reads 20. Something smells good. Soup allons, yo. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock.
Sometimes I get a bug where the audio gets blown out. That's happened to me once or twice, I think. But more often than not, I just get line reads that are mismatched.
This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard.
You have to tell her husband's dead.
Don't knock. Just leave. You don't need this. You don't need to sad it up.
Hold on, Kim. We should discuss this before we move on. What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
He looks at the apartment door and lowers his voice a bit.
You hear light footsteps passing by the door and some folk music playing on the radio.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Do you have any advice on how to tell her he's
dead? Just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Yeah, that is not what you want to say. At least her empathy is high.
Good advice.
Yeah. Okay, fuck it. We go in.
The lieutenant motions towards the door.
We knock.
Hello? Who is it?
A voice calls out from the other side of the door.
And someone turns down the radio.
Lieutenant?
He gives you a short, encouraging nod.
This is Billy Méjean's home. This is the police. Please open the door.
The police? A moment, please. Give us a moment.
Oh dear. Give us a moment.
Tidying up. Nervously.
Give us a moment. Who else is here?
There's fear in her voice.
Oh god. I feel like she already knows.
Come in. The door is open.
This is gonna suck. Oh, this is gonna suck so much. Hello. Well, before I talk to you, I have a preliminary check around your house. Thank you very much. A chalk-drawn height chart for children's growth over the years. A textbook for high school, mathematics, trigonometry mostly. Posters of contemporary pop stars adorn the walls. The clock is ticking away with an odd cheerfulness. Its ticking makes you anxious, rings hollow in the room. She definitely already knows, which is so sad. An empty pack of red Astra cigarettes under the bed. Nice kitchen. Packages of humanitarian aid macaronis. Some leftovers kept warm on a stovetop. And windows covered in old newspaper clippings. Hello, hope you're having a good day. Cringing.
It's you from the book stand.
From the book stand? Oh my god, I did talk to her. She was reading a book. It's the woman I interrupted while she was reading a book. She just looks at you for a moment without knowing what to do.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy.
Hi, Billy.
Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own.
He's letting us handle it, I guess.
He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
I'm alright, thank you.
Is this about Victor, my husband?
Oh man.
Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
She stops, her eyes trying to read answers from your face.
No, this is something much worse. Is he in the hospital? How bad is it?
Definitely no small talk. This isn't the time or place.
83% empathy check. Tell her about the dead body. Just get it over with. We could try. Maybe if we talk a little bit more, make her comfortable, we can get more. I noticed you were cooking something.
People got to eat. What is this about?
We made her anxious. Just say it.
Why are you suddenly asking?
You've done this.
God.
Before. Just keep your focus.
Jesus, we made her anxious. That makes sense. Why would we ask her about her cooking? Jesus Christ, that's terrifying. You've done this before. Just keep your focus. I'm very sorry to say, but your husband was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
A great and terrible spike. The blood freezes in her veins.
Jesus Christ. Your husband, Victor Méjean, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh.
She touches her neck, eyes pale like pearls in seawater.
Oh. But he was just...
She looks at the kitchen table where 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray.
But he was just here. Alive.
Yeah.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him?
She turns to you. Her neck and cheeks are covered with red blotches. Her double chin is shaking. It was an accident. I mean, am I that confident to say that? It's still early to say, but at first glance, it seems like he slipped and hit his head. Hold the boardwalk. He slipped.
Was he drunk?
Alcohol may have, yeah. I mean, I feel like she's aware of how her husband acts, so maybe.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days, maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
It's hard to say it. It's hard to say at this point.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand
Thank you,
starts
empathy.
searching for something
You saved
from
me.
the pockets of her dress.
Here.
The lieutenant takes out his handkerchief. Oh, we got another one, huh? And offers it to the woman. She nods and slowly wipes away her tears. Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member? Someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
The air gets sucked out of her lungs suddenly.
It burns like acid.
God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
I guess.
No. A day.
A day, okay. Take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you.
Empathy coming in clutch, helping me navigate this fucking scenario. This nightmare. She nods with a wretched expression.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
I think we already called for processing.
We've taken him to the city morgue.
Yeah.
The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
He hands her a leaflet with the morgue's contact information.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
She rubs her face, runs her fingers over cheeks that have become numb.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
She runs out of breath.
These are her last reserves of strength. Her muscles will give in soon. Already, she starts to shake.
Well, this is dreadful. Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
Yeah, I agree. Set the library card by her, leave the room. Yikes, this is very sad. I'm sorry, Billy. Alright, let's talk. Right outside their door.
You did well.
Thank you. The lieutenant says as soon as you've left the apartment, the balcony feels cool and quiet with a stunning view over the distance. What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
That's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
They have to. It's not your place to live their lives.
Right, this is close then.
Let's go.
Wow. Just like that, huh? Is it really that simple? No foul play, just... I mean, I guess it's an example of how sometimes shit just happens, huh?
This door is made of metal.
Alright, we'll break in there. Alright, Kuno's dad. Hope you're ready to throw down with the baddest motherfucker in the Martinez. With my fashionable jacket. We have no authority at all. Well, what was it interfacing?
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached.
Gotta bounce for now?
Threatening to cut off the
I see.
It's addressed to Mr.
Well, hope you have a good day, Aster. Like I said, we're about to wrap it up. I think once I either beat the shit out of or get the shit beaten out of me by Kuno's dad, I think I'll call it. Tool not in hand. Level 8 interfacing check. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's sleeping. What am I doing? Why am I about to break into this man's apartment and beat the shit out of him? For fun. You just have to equip the chain cutters. I'm aware. I'm just reading. I'm just reading. I know how to equip tools in this game. Don't worry. I can read. Oh, the tattoos. Need to feel something after that last conversation. Yeah, that's true. Alright, let's put on the fucking gloves then. Oh, these are better gloves. It'll honestly be the least terrible thing you've done in the past hour. Thanks. Makes me feel very good about what I'm doing right now. This is just a better tank top, yeah. Okay. Pain threshold? No, I want to keep the glasses on. Or the tie on, I mean. You did good breaking the news? I mean, yeah, that was as best as the news could have went. I mean, thankfully my empathy is high, so it kind of chimed in with like, you know, here's the answer. Here's the answers to the how to tell a woman her wife is dead or her husband is dead check. If Kuno is bad, his dad is probably worse. That's also justified, I think. That's presumptuous, but sure. We will run with that logic so we can all feel a little bit better about what we're doing. I'm just thinking ahead, that's all. Okay, let's throw down. We have a plus in physical instrument. I was trying to get my pain threshold up in case he decks me in the fucking mouth. But it doesn't seem like it's a huge thing we can do either. All right. Oh, the chain cutters. The chain cutters. Sir, I'm coming in.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges. Secured to snip.
Snip.
The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
That's right. He's fully given up. There he is. Before we do that, we're gonna go through his shit. Thanks for the money. Kuno the Reuter is the name on unfinished homework. What's Kuno's homework looking like?
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
Lieutenant, I've located psychoactive substances on this table.
Good. Confiscate it.
Yes, sir.
The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He listens instead to something in the other room.
Take the speed, fuck it.
You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world.
Fuck it.
Don't wait. Celebrate. Blast that shit
right now.
Take inventory of it once this boring table shit is done.
This boring table shit. Oh my god, we could do drugs, chat. I don't want to do drugs. We're better than that. We're better than drugs. Drugs are our last resort. Glossy erotica covers the wall, wrinkled from moisture. From moisture? Okay. Hey, idiot. The air stinks with something sour. We just got a pair of normal denim jeans. Okay, do I want to beat the shit out of Kuno's dad? Should I do that for fun? Thank God for black jeans. Everyone looks good in black jeans. Combine it with your favorite book t-shirt and yellow plastic bag to channel the laid-back trash bin raccoon that meets like a cool professor vibe. Or do whatever you want. It's just a pair of black jeans after all. A normal day for a normal guy. I have black jeans. Yeah, let's wear the black jeans. Oh my goodness, look at this guy. We are almost onto something, actually, which is crazy. Combine it with your favorite book t-shirt and a yellow plastic bag. Okay, just for fun then. And the plastic bag. Do I get like a normal thought for this?
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched. The magnesium levels in your blood are dangerously low. It's about the low magnesium levels and not the high alcohol levels.
So there's a lack of magnesium in me.
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
So I need to mag it up?
You need to get so magged up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
So you're saying I need to become a magnesium-based life form?
Yes. If you want to live, you need,
to evolve.
You need to transcend the carbon barrier.
Right.
Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system.
Of course.
Just remember, it's not the alcohol. Buy more of that too. Alcohol is not the problem.
Imagine waking up, getting your ass beat by someone wearing your own pants.
And it's certainly not the dextroamphetamine.
No, certainly not.
Nor smoking for 40 years. It's the lack of magnesium and excess of coffee. You should stop drinking coffee. It wreaks havoc on your gastrointestinal system.
That's right, electrochemistry, it does. What am I doing? Fuck this guy. I don't even care.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka, some towels and a duvet, some socks even. In the dark, it looks like a nest.
Hold up, Lieutenant. Look at the pile of clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Slowly reach out my hand.
Something underneath there is breathing. It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this.
I'm so curious.
Just get out.
Keep extending your hand towards the pile.
Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains.
Ew.
You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it.
Do we poke the sleeping dog? Fuck it.
You see a 60-year-old fat red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth.
Hello, Kuna's dad.
You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
Kim, is this thing even alive?
I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves.
He points to a fleshy lump sticking out from the other end of the blanket. The limb seems to be twitching from time to time.
And look, the other foot is camouflaged by a striped sock bearing the name Maxtor on the sole. 3 toes are poking out of a hole. A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep.
Figure out what he's trying to say. Perception, hearing.
The man groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something. And then it dawns upon you, clear and surreal. Pigs, he says.
Uh-oh.
He's trying to call you pigs.
Would you just say, fuck you, die?
His hand falls back on the bed, limp and defeated. A loud snore escapes his mouth. He's asleep again.
At least he got to say his piece.
Is this Kuno's father, we're saying?
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes.
I was expecting something worse.
I think he's still quite bad. I mean, what he has come to. This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
Hold on, what happened to his eyes?
Can't you tell? It happens to exceptionally committed substance abusers. They fall asleep with their eyelids still open. Not a pretty sight.
This is serious damage. I'm still not sure he's not dead. What? Suddenly the man starts growling. 3 words manage to escape his mouth, along with a strong stench of alcohol.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
I took your amphetamine, old man.
Silence. Only heat emanates from the sleeping body.
Maybe we should help him somehow?
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side.
excellent form.
We could take him to Remedy or Saint Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The almshouse would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
The lieutenant stops, listening to him.
The pile of blankets grunts miserably. The aging alcoholic is still...
I'm afraid it...
And look, a groan rises from
maybe
the
I should
man's
kill him.
throat.
Maybe I should kill him.
Dry.
Well...
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar
It doesn't look like he's gonna fucking one up anytime soon.
No, it really doesn't. This looks very hard to recover from. This man won't be feeding his...
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty...
I feel like I should just mercy
It's
kill him.
clear that the person behind them is not awake.
He's gonna sleep it off. I know this shit.
Look, he's trying...
Well, I guess we're not gonna kill his dad. That's probably for the better, right? Let's go talk to Kuno, then I'll wrap it up for the day. Kuno, I'm not gonna beat your dad. Your dad is a sad little husk of a man. And really, there's no point. Enemy defeated. Eventually, yes. He's probably gonna die in the next 10 minutes anyway. So it's all good. How are you doing? How's the advertisement going?
Every snowflake is like a
Oh,
little...
never mind. Nothing new. Kind of like Harry a few days ago. Yeah, and we're back. Look at us. We're doing great. We're doing better than ever, you could say. This is the best we've been doing in the expression. I kind of miss the expression, actually.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I took care of the drug situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back.
Okay.
That's how we split it. It's the best way. Street way.
I am giving drugs to a 12-year-old. Aren't you gonna ask how I got past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distraction style. That's some sick shit.
He nods approvingly to the lieutenant.
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
Stone cold.
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit.
Fuck it. We're giving kids drugs now. All right, fuck it.
Wow, that's heavy.
He waves the minuscule bottle around, then slips it into his coat pocket.
There you go. More than half in there. Kuno's fucking honorable like that.
Great. Awesome. And a level up too.
There is no movement on the lieutenant's face as he stares intently at the trash container, but he does not approve.
Now tell me, how the fuck are you still alive, pig?
I looked around in there. It's not easy. It's not the easy life you've got going on in that apartment.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
Right.
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them.
Wow.
Beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
Not a happy life indeed. Yeah, hi Shivers. Hi. That was an easy one too. The game really wants us to see that one. I met your dad, Kuno. He's kind of how should I put this? I see a lot of me in him.
Yeah, you do some sambo shit, sneak in. Is the hooker thing real?
Yes.
Sambo is an acronym for Samaran boxing, graceful martial arts stuff. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool. Just letting you know.
I killed your dad, Kuno. It was what you said. Kim dressed up as a hooker, full drag, distracted him. I killed your dad.
What is this shit? He's fucked up on roids to drink more. You can't kill him. Kuno's dad says he'll die by his own hand.
Okay.
Die suicide style.
Well, he's on his way.
What?
His eyes become large and round.
His posture changes The swaying rooster motion stops for a second. Then he gets it going again, reorienting himself.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told you. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Yeah? Come on, kid. Just chill.
Fuck you trying to do? Get the Kuno to stop. Kuno's just getting it on.
His voice, his tone wavers.
A small lump forming in his throat.
Poor kid.
Keep your ass together, Kuno.
Stop being tough, kid. You don't have to be scared of him anymore.
Kuno's not fucking trying to be tough. This shit is real. Kuno's fucking violent dad's gonna be a vegetable. Kuno knows that shit. Stroke shit. Stomach fucked up, and Kuno's gonna go out like that too. Gonna be just like Kuno's violent dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Go out West Revachol style.
Why did I give this child drugs again?
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
I shouldn't have given the child drugs.
There's a touch of grief in there.
Fuck you talking sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
The amount of walls this 12-year-old has is insane. You're not gonna turn into that.
Get your fucking nun ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead.
Oh, my bad.
You think because you brought Kuno 1 gram of speed, you're friends now?
I thought so.
Turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
The relief is palpable. The little hat jumps up and down behind the fence.
He did not win. There is a crack in there now, and it's spreading across the face of his certainty.
Jeez. Very sad. Yeah, it is sad, Cody. Also, hi. There's a textbook with your name on it in the apartment.
Yeah, so fucking what?
It says Kuno, not Kuno.
Fuck are you talking to Kuno about that kiddie shit?
I like it. It's a cool name.
He's trying to fuck you again.
No, I'm not.
Fuck out of here. Kuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Kuno changed it. Kuno can change his name into anything. Gonna change my name into...
I'm gonna do that too.
Don't change your name into that, Kuno.
Why not? There were tons of unpaid utility bills there.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
Let me guess, Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about them.
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
It's no place to live in. You have to find somewhere else.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground.
Yeah.
Leroy shit. Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
All right.
Yeah, pig. This shit. Kuno doesn't...
That was a little sadder than I wanted it to be. We did get speed, though, which is awesome. Take back the speed you gave him. I don't think he's going to give it up, unfortunately. All right, I'm going to try to get into this ice fridge, actually. Which one was it? Ice cream maker, physical instrument, heroic. Why is it so fucking hard? I could try rhetoric again. We have... I do have four rhetoric checks that may or may not be relevant. I think rhetoric is probably the best one to raise right now. Even if it is fucking hard, do anything with. Fuck it. Alright, I'm gonna try them all again then. The Titus one is so fucking annoying because I feel like that's gonna crack so much stuff open. And I just can't get there. Yeah, okay, they all opened up. This is the new wall. Dude, fuck the wall. The wall is never happening. I've given up on the wall. I don't have faith in it anymore. I gotta admit. The wall is hard. Maybe next time the wall won't be as hard. Maybe in another life, Harry Dubois can have conceptualization worth a shit. But as of right now, he does not. Put on her boring shirt. And that's as good as we're gonna get. What are the black jeans? Composure? Nostalgia Critic's The Wall. I don't know what that is. I mean, I know who Nostalgia Critic is, but I don't know that reference.
It's you again. What is it?
Oh my god, hi Titus. Hi. Okay. It's even. Convince Titus he's being manipulated.
Convince Titus
Yes,
he's being
finally.
manipulated. Bad idea. Bringing her up will do no good. You should know by now. Titus will never falter. But you know someone who
One of his boys will. Angus.
Fat Angus.
Yep.
The powerful guy. Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker.
Put him in the pressure cooker.
Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility. Good. I like this. This guy's learning.
Well, that's it then. Case closed. We're going home, Kim.
Huh?
Lieutenant raises his brow.
He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because
of some chick.
Bring that up one more time, and you won't get to write that report.
Yes, I understand, Alain. That's your name, right, Alain? You'll kill us. That's what they do in the wild north.
Jesus Christ, we're really pulling through. It's cool, guys. You drag them out back, light their corpses on fire, and piss on them. You don't care.
We didn't light him on fire. No one pissed on him either.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice strangely calm.
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do. Steel yourself. Push on. Just ignore Theo.
Good job, Volition. Turn to Angus. Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Who the fuck killed this guy?
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him.
Fatty!
Wow.
Cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
I mean, I kind of figured that to some extent, but...
Does he? His closed fist is shaking. It's you who's in control. Let them have their moment.
The room falls quiet. So quiet you can hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus?
Jesus.
Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time.
Oh my god, Elizabeth.
I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Evrard.
Wow.
Fine. I'll tell him. After
Oh,
a
the
long
cryptid.
walk along the coast.
She walks off without looking back.
What just happened between these two?
The girls are fighting. She girl bossed too hard.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
Kim, we did it.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
So you didn't kill him, he was already dead.
He nods.
Wow, we're getting answers.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. What was it?
Hold on. Oh, I can't look at my inventory anymore. Let's go look at the photo of the corpse again.
We're not sure. Probably a bullet.
I was gonna say, was he shot?
To see.
We shot him. We shot him. There's a bullet hole in his chest currently from me, which is, it happens. Who hasn't shot a corpse before?
So there was a wound. You should try looking for it one
Holy
more
shit.
time before you send the body
I'm
away.
so glad I didn't send the body off. Why?
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls plural.
What?
There's another girl. 2 of them.
2 of them.
Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How'd you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
Yeah, good job. That was a good one.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still,
on the bench.
And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
He turns back to you. What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty
The window, that's why it was replaced. I forgot all about the fucking window. So someone shot the Wait, what?
He means they'd been fucking?
Obviously, Rhetoric.
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Tibbs? 8th Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother.
Oh, okay.
He's in the window replacement business.
Cool, very mundane.
Right now, he's grateful he hasn't gotten his brother into this mess.
If Classier didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
True. I mean, I just kind of picked up on that vibe, but I guess you can give me some specifics.
They can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
Oh, the old world. Cool. These people, who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So who killed the Merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas.
Right.
He says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
So, Mercman and Classier are fucking. Someone comes in through the pinball door, shoots the dude in the back, leaves, but then surely they would have seen him come out of the blue door. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with him. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Clausia. Maybe the shot missed.
That's fair.
Maybe it was meant for her.
So if that's what happened, if they shot the dude, left through the elevator, came out the blue door, walked out. Fuck, do I have to call Sylvie again?
I like that. Been thinking.
Do I have to
the same thing
harass that
myself.
woman again? And you had ideas about his past too?
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell.
He pauses to think.
Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
You're implying they shot them from across the fucking water? Do I know anyone good with guns?
He's calm now. Threw all that turmoil away and became himself again.
Whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
Remember the 2 girls? He may be
Right.
talking about the other one.
Earlier you said the girls asked for your help. Was this the other one?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
I knew it all added up a little bit too well to be a union thing. It's her, isn't it? The missing 8th Hardy. That's the other girl.
The big guy turns to Glenn. who's about to say something.
He's like, don't fucking say it.
The blonde shuts his mouth before a word escapes.
All right, so that's a yes.
I'll say it again. All the Hardy Boys are right here, cop. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys.
All right, so that's certainly
you don't know
a yes.
her anyway.
You know, it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus.
We're Hardy Boys, and that's it.
Okay. Sure, but can you tell me anything about this affiliate? Name, location?
Nope.
Okay.
You're not getting to her. It's Klasia you want to talk to.
Sorry I made you guys fight.
Me too.
Me too. Whoa.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go.
Oh, shit.
Klasia, came to Martin
I thought he was gonna punch me.
hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
still, after all this headache.
But you would still prefer it if we didn't take her away.
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
Man. I feel like I learned so much this then. Holy.
The Mama Dakwa.
Oh, here we go.
It's not only your eardrums that register sound anymore. Your very skin has become an organ of hearing. Looking for a whisper, light and low. A god who's very, very silent. Nothing escapes you. A cockroach in the other room. A candy wrapper falling on dry grass. A drunk falling from a chair.
Maybe a perception bonus?
20 meters away. In fact, you haven't heard the call du Mama Dakwa, but you have discovered that you have amazing hearing.
Oh shit.
It must be the only part of you the alcohol hasn't drowned out. Keep listening.
+2 perception, I'm guessing. +3 perception. Golden ear. -1 encyclopedia. No room for anything else. No facts, only ear. Cool. That's a good one. That's really good. +3 in a stat? That seems insane. That's insane. That's a crazy buff. All right, let me go harass for a sandwich. Oh, that's already paying off. What is this? There's something down there. Something down there. What? Hold on. Etched into the wood, barely visible. Remember the rest is lost to time.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Kim, look, bullet holes.
Where?
Looks around. Points us to the chip in the wall. Someone's been shot. We're cops. We should solve it.
There? Those are old.
What do you mean old?
These bullets were fired during the revolution, over half a century ago. They do not warrant investigation.
Okay, what can you tell me about this revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
Oh, I see. So we can just harass Kim over bullet holes and get free experience. That's kind of cool. Have I interacted with these viewfinders? I feel like I have, certainly, right?
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest.
I'll pat it.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
It looks unhygienic. Alright, I have to talk to Klasia again. That's gonna wait till the next time. Alright, I'm gonna harass Gaston for a sandwich again. And then I'll call it. The musty smell of a potato cellar in spring emanates from the air vent. Potato cellar? Someone's storing potatoes underground. Good for them. I'm not mad at it. Hey, Gaston. Can I have your sandwich?
It is such a pleasure to see you again.
28%.
How may I head the citizens' militia on this fine day?
A man so principled about his sound. Too late.
All right.
I'm gonna get that damn sandwich. One day. Maybe not today, but one day. Alright, I'm gonna go try the storage container check too, just to like leave the stream off with a bang in case it actually works. That'll be a fun cliffhanger, but it probably won't. This is one of the harder checks in the game right now, so I don't anticipate actually winning. It's worth trying. I'm still mad about Gary. I should have killed him. I should have killed him. I should have just shot him. I should have just took Kim's gun and shot him in the face. But what can you do? Oh.
A rusting control panel.
No, don't touch that. Do not touch that.
You're back before the cargo container.
17%.
Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything...
I'm wearing correct clothing, right? Wow, our task list is actually getting smaller. Maybe I should smoke. Maybe I should do drugs just for experience. Because completing a task is like what, 70 experience points? Maybe I should just smoke. Maybe I should just smoke. Smoking can't be that bad, right? What does smoking do to you? Items. Do we even have smokes? I do. Gives you +1 intellect. That does give me a... that does increase my rhetoric by 1. Let's try it.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has... And...
God damn it. Alright, fuck it. I will smoke. -1 health? That's gonna kill me. Fine, I will smoke a cigarette. A single cigarette. How do I do it? There we go.
There it is. A brave little army.
Sorry, Harry.
The 1st Smokes platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute.
I don't want to, though.
Step into fire for you, sir.
I don't want to smoke. I don't need to smoke. I'm not going to smoke. I'm not going to do it.
Already you regret it, looking at the pack. But don't worry. You can come back to this later. The army of Smokes is honorable and faithful to you.
Last resort.
You have your entire life to return to.
Last resort. I don't need that.
You're back before the...
Fuck, I do not want to stop playing. Alright, I'll try the ice bear. I'll try to look at the body again, the ice bear fridge. This game keeps tantalizing me. It will not let me go. I'm not sure what to do about that. This game should stop. I think this game should be more boring, actually. I think this game should be less interesting and intriguing. I think the mystery should not be as good as it is. That's my opinion. It should let me free. I do not understand how these stairs work. Much like Harry, I'm... What the fuck? Am I crazy? Get down the stairs, Harry, please. Thank you. I think this game should be bad. That's what I'm saying. Like, it should just be like a little bit worse. In my opinion. Let's put the tool on. I cannot believe I almost smoked. What was I thinking? I can do so much better than that. I don't have the smoke. We are so far away from needing to take drugs to do stuff. It may happen soon, but not right now.
This orange machine is dead still.
Oh, it's not that. It's the actual body. That's right. Yeah, give it some really bad combat and maybe like a crafting system. Then I really wouldn't want to play this game.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red.
Holy shit.
It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
Wow, +1 from looking in the mouth. Oh, we established probable cause. It actually hurts us here. We refrigerated it, tied a suspension on a wound, and we got him to confess that there's a bullet in there. +14. This is as good as it's gonna get.
Your arms reach out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, slippery flesh.
+14. The game is like...
fingertips, then under the palm of your hand.
The game's like, you will not fail. You will have to roll snake eyes to fail this. Here we go. Oh, God.
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a spider, your hand crawls over his features. Everything is silent.
Put your fingers in his mouth. Hi.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop. You're on the right track.
Yeah, play with it.
The tongue moves freely in the cavity. The mucus of the mouth is slippery, delicate to touch. From the soft meat, teeth are budding. Hard pearls of bone in the gums and in the back of the mouth. Can you feel it? You're so close. Rip his jaws open now. Look in.
Open your eyes and look.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your naked hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from the throat, and there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate.
What the fuck is it?
You see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened.
What? In the back of his mouth? Right in the soft palate. How does that angle happen, though? That sounds like a... It sounds like an unalive moment, but... This is it.
Mm-hmm. Keep going.
Touch it with your finger gently.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Put your finger in.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
Brainstem?
Yes, that's what this part is called.
Good lord, we're getting
You've
in there.
seen the drawings. You've studied them.
Feel around.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. The bullet has torn apart his reptilian complex.
Yeah, I still got mine, baby. Push deeper.
Your fingers slide into the remains of his limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres. The ululations of the limbic system have ended. All is quiet.
The cavity is here, cut right between the hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Push deeper.
Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow. All the muscles in your body harden. Time to enter him.
Reach a hole through his mouth. Let's wriggle in.
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper until you feel it on the tip of your finger. Sharp, serrated material. The edges cut right into your skin. This must be the bullet. The pain is barely noticeable under the adrenaline.
Yes, interfacing. Easy. 97%. Fish it out. Give me that bullet. Oh my god, we have a bullet.
You pick the sharp metal bullet between your index and middle finger. With your face twisting from pain and concentration, all you need to do is just...
I got it.
Good, good.
The fridge in the background buzzes with excitement. Slowly pull your fingers out.
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers.
That would be bad.
With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth, covered in blood up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower, a blossom made of lead.
A bullet.
Wow, the lieutenant puts a small bag marked evidence under it. Drop it in. Oh my god, I have a bullet. That's huge.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-caliber rifle. Some kind of brittle alloy. fractured on impact.
Fractured on impact. Keep it. I mean, I don't need it.
No, you deserve it. We can log it later.
Oh, thank you, Kim. The lieutenant drops the bag in your bloody hand. It feels light.
We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion color. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds like heaven. Sounds correct.
Opinion, fatal injury.
This concurs with the Hardy Boy story.
And one last thing. We should amend injury number 3, ligament mark. Treatment. It's obvious the Hardy Boys tampered with it.
Yeah, I should have known. It's too
I
easy.
had my doubts. There were no signs of a struggle on his hands. No claw marks on his neck.
Yeah, if you're being hanged, you're gonna fight back.
His brow furrows, while his eyes glaze over. The lieutenant looks regretful for not figuring this out before.
Maybe the bullet holds more answers.
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
I should probably wash my hands.
Oh, you really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a
It's not my room anymore.
Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
Can I wash myself in my shack in the fishing village? What happens next?
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
You'll be gone. What should I do in the meantime?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this.
So I'm sending Kim away for the rest of the day.
I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
Thank you, Kim. I'll literally cry if you say that to me again. Not yet, then. Oh, wow. You have a bullet. The bullet mushroomed out on impact. It now looks more like a fanciful jacket button than something that could pierce skin, flesh, and bone.
The bullet is safely sealed
Alright, so the
away
last thing
in
I'm
a
doing is I'm
plastic
leaving.
bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found.
If you get lucky enough to do this on day 1, the entire investigation goes so differently. That's what I was thinking earlier. Like, depending on how your character is built, you can obviously save scum any skill check in the game, but like, you could feasibly get lucky enough to do all this on the first day, because all you have to do is you investigate the body, you don't throw up, you can manage to get it down yourself. I guess you'd have to come in here too, though. You'd have to somehow get into the Doom commercial area, refrigerate it, and then pass the absurdly difficult perception check, because before then I didn't have the modifier of knowing it had been shot beforehand, so it was really hard.
Beside his orderly handwriting, the bullet looks especially sad, like a tiny, shriveled head of cauliflower.
If you get the body down, you have to do autopsy right at the tree. Oh, true, yeah. I guess in that moment, you could pass the absurdly hard perception check then, as soon as you get them down. So I was only able to do this because I was only able to do this because I bought time by putting it in the fridge, and then I learned more from Titus. What do I do with you, Bullet?
What?
I said, what do I do with you, Bullet?
Well, if I was the Bullet, which I'm not, I would say, find the weapon that shot me.
Good idea.
If we find who owns it, we will have likely found who used it, possibly to kill our victim.
Oh my god, I have a murder weapon.
In conclusion, the more we know about this bullet of yours,
Or
the
Lee, I
better.
mean. Feel the bullet through the bag.
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag.
Inspect the bullet closer.
The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
Holy shit.
The core is lead. The brass jacket probably didn't cover the entire bullet. Otherwise, the softer metal wouldn't have expanded quite like that.
Oh my god, if I had not finished the cryptid thought, I would not have passed that check. to realize it was lead, the brass jacket. Look at the jacket.
You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It
So
feels
cool.
standard.
And the core?
It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound.
What can you say about the bullet so far?
Well, it's... wow, I actually know this.
Yes, it's as if you've seen bullets before, officer.
Kim, Harry's being amazed at the fact that he's been a cop for like how long? It's like, fuck, maybe my 18 years of service is actually helping me out here. He's being a cop. He's investigating. He knows stuff. Harry knows stuff. It's a soft point bullet with a lead core and a brass jacket close to 8 millimeters in diameter.
Okay. Jacketed means it would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, and not from a muzzle-loader like those typically found on the streets of Revachol West. Even the RCM uses ordinary and jacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
Military-grade breech-loading rifle.
Something tells you that won't be anytime soon. This'll have to be one of those epic tasks that's open for a while.
Try to determine what type of weapon shot this. Hand-eye coordination? Have the full bullet specs. Aware of the name of the antique rifle you found. That's exactly what I was thinking about. Surely not. That one was broken, but... Well, I'm gonna try the hand-eye coordination check, actually. While I'm here. Wait, you can forfeit, you can forfeit quests. I didn't realize that. I just gave up smoking. Hand-eye coordination. I could do that real quick before I leave. I've been saying I'm gonna leave, but I keep finding that one more lead. Hand-eye coordination. I knew the Titus check and getting him to like spill beans would be huge, and I was so right. That was a big gap, or a big wall, I should say. Is that really as good as our hand-eye coordination can get? Just +1? Seriously? Damn, we suck ass. It's actually there hasn't been a lot of hand-eye coordination stuff in the game, at least not for me. I mean, probably because I've been failing all the passive checks, and there hasn't been many hard white checks about it yet. Let's give it a try, see what happens. Yeah, I don't have any skill points. God, our perception's insane. Perception, empathy, and our interfacing, oddly enough. So cool. It's cool seeing how... I mean, this goes for any RPG. It's cool to see how your character like starts to grow as you play. And maybe even in different directions than you initially thought. It's very intriguing. All right, the bullet.
The bullet is still safely sealed
42%,
away
that's not
in
terrible.
a plastic bag bearing the RCM, a rifle.
Yes!
Revolutionary period. Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46mm from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique, or a retrofitted antique.
Antique.
The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belmargrave rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theater of the anti-centennial revolution.
I sold the fucking gun. Is anyone still making those rifles?
No, but Zeliger, a major firearm
Was it the same kind?
manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war. So there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling.
So we're looking for an old antique rifle that's being well kept. Like, kept together. Yeah, the one I sold was broken. So someone is an antique gun nerd who knows how to take care of an old rifle, because they're hard to manage, because don't really make parts for them anymore. Maybe it could be retrofitted, true. Who uses Bell McGrave rifles these days?
Antiques enthusiasts?
Yeah.
Guerrilla fighters in distant countries? A few lucky jamrock bangers? You're looking for a well-preserved antique.
Well-preserved antique. I wonder if Renee would be able to help us.
What are you thinking? Bullet?
I think I know where this came from.
Okay. And?
Shot probably came from a Bell McGrave rifle.
An antique. That makes sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez, or anywhere in Ravachol, really.
Why not? I mean,
Sure,
I know why.
there's some arms trafficking, but the laws prohibiting the use of breech loaders we inherited from the monarchy have been effective, from what I've seen. Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzle loaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
Worth what? Getting shot?
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, the second, third, and so on come much easier.
Yikes.
But back to the investigation.
Oof. Yikes. That sucks. Love to be American. Seems we're looking for antiques enthusiasts. This is my idea. Someone I don't unless they use the old gun to throw off the trail. This is a gun nerd.
Doesn't seem that likely.
I mean, still.
But we'll check out all possible leads. Next step, finding the gun itself. Okay. An antique. Sure, there's some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzle. Imagine
I'm just saying something.
Back to the investigation.
Could have been could the victim have been mixed up with some foreign guerrilla fighters? Well-armed jamrock bangers started crossing over to the Martinez.
Let's find out. Next step, finding the gun itself.
Fuck. Find the murder weapon. Locate a working firearm that shoots 4.46 ammo. I've only seen 2 guns, chat. Kim's and the broken antique we found in the room right under us, really. We have one fascist statement now. Okay, what the hell is Apocalypse Cop? What is that? Oh my god. You need to find the firearm that killed the hangman. Something tells me it'll take some time. You could start by identifying the bullet so you'd have the weapon that shot it. After that, keep your eyes open and be patient. Anything where you say the world is gonna end? I see. Man. Day 4 has been a doozy so far. It's like not even 2 o'clock, I think, in game. Oh my god, we've gotten so much stuff done. Yeah, it's fucking 2:30. Ah, forfeited. This pisses me off. Oh no, Gary is gone. Forfeited at 9:47 today. Son of a bitch. God damn it. Completed. Have I accidentally forfeited anything else? Or does it even tell you? Regardless. 12-hour Disco Elysium stream. No, I am gonna leave. I'm just poking around real quick. Map wall. Joyce? Oh, fuck. Oh, god damn it. Joyce's check unlocked. Go to Sea-Links. Oh, shit. Shit. No, we're done. That's it. No more. I'm gonna drop a hard save right now. We're done. Get me out. That's it.